Hello, 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 hello. So today we're doing some shiny hunting for the Applin and also Slugma. Guess I want to be doing them probably one sandwich for each at a time, switching it up, depending on how does that go. I'd be hunting for some other ones as well, but we shall see, we shall see. I wanted to do at least a little bit of shiny hunting indeed in the DLC. Like more than I have. Haven't done too much yet. But yep. um today seems to be one of those days that there is only 2 outbreaks available. Which is unfortunate indeed. I mean, they are nice, but unfortunate at the same time. Thankfully, they don't seem to be doing anything for the locations that I would be likely to hunt in. So that do be nice. Yep. Indeed, of course, hoping to find something indeed, but shall we shall indeed see about it though. Let's get into it then. Haven't really done anything, just move the boxes around a little bit. Move the Eurosaluna there, where it belongs. But yeah, I was thinking that shall we start with the dragon first? We have done one 30-minute sandwich for it already. Yeah. Indeed, I will be here because, as I said, I want to be taking breaks from them, so I will indeed be doing every 30 minutes. I will be switching the target. Let's make the sandwich indeed. It should be 45 indeed. For the fire one, I probably need to think of what I'm gonna be doing because I don't remember the fire one. I do not remember it indeed. I've done only it once while I was hunting for the iron moth indeed. So yeah. Since iron moth was done in that one sandwich, I haven't done a fire sandwich since indeed. Okay, someone's making weird noises, nice. But I mean, nothing can be the steel sandwich, right? It's ridiculous the way that will be the steel sandwich working indeed. There we go. Giving counter power 2-4. That'd be. Oh, there is straight away a group spawn of applings there. And I also want to save the game. Yeah, I've completely forgotten that there is a thing that is indeed this, so you can like zoom in. So I mean, I guess that makes like appling hunt a little bit easier to be going with this. I mean, sure, like some of them are like that easy to notice, but I mean, it's easier to check more of them, you know? Oh. But that's unfortunate because when you're like zoomed in like that, it wants to really be focusing on it though. I probably will be defeating the Terra one. Probably be doing that indeed. Just so you know, because I will probably at some point anyways be running into it. So yeah. Yeah, you don't look too green either. I'm gonna be checking out things in here first though. Yeah, nothing. I'm just gonna battle you indeed because you're a little annoying. You sometimes might be losing the look that you do indeed be the Terra one. You know, that might be tricky. I like how the applings are actually like glowing like that, as you can like very easily see like which apples are not really apples. I mean, Armless is doing decent amount of damage for being, you know, resisted. Almost it KO it to the point that it would be losing its thing. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish a day myself indeed. Nothing too bad going on at all. There we go, you finally did lose your crown. It's magically daytime also now, nice. I love the siege. It's unfortunate when they ever will be like going to the point that they will be losing, you know, the crown. You need to be waiting until they have lost their crown, you know. Like, it's understandable, but sometimes you would just wish that it wouldn't be a thing, you know. Is this Applin here? Applin. Yes. Yeah, I do be always forgetting that there is indeed a zoom in fun or the lock-in function, I guess. I mean, it's annoying sometimes if you can't get the lock off and you would like to. But I mean, it will be helping. Just checking out every single one that I can see, you know. Oh, jeez. Thanks. There we go. I would wish to see more of the pack spawns on the crown though, or the group spawns, whatever my things. Because I mean, they would be the easiest to notice, you know. Unfortunately, they don't tend to happen too often. I would kind of also wish that there would be a way to just selectively be like locking on the things as well, that I could be like getting rid of that. It wouldn't be focusing on like bell sprouts and whatever other things that can indeed be in here. It do be interesting indeed still that you can find like the... I don't know if it's a dipling as well, but you can find the other two in the wild. Evolution, that is. It's a rare thing, but you can. I mean, it always... Oh, it was the case already on Gen 8, but it was pretty nice that they did brought it in again. I mean, it wasn't in the base game, it was only in the DLC that it was a thing, you know. I mean, it's still nice touch. I don't mind it at all. And also there's like a bunch of Pokemons that I thought would be like more aggressive than they are. Like, I would have thought that Ekans would be, you know, aggressive. But it's kind of chilling there. You kind of just be chilling there, you know. It could be because the most of the time that I have seen it recently has been in the Grand Underground, and that has that is indeed also quite a long time ago. But I mean everything is aggressive there, so that could be a thing why like I'm thinking that it could be aggressive. And I mean, I don't know what is it about it also, that it's just kind of, you know, seems like a Pokemon that could be aggressive. I think they... Did they have enough time to respawn? Probably. Jesus, Blandy. It's just amazing how many more of these, you know, you can see while you're indeed having the lock-in feature like on, you know. Yeah, there's another place that you could be hunting these dudes in. The problem with that place is that it's quite small of an area. So, you know, a little bit harder to like run around in there and despawn everything without going quite far away, you know. And it's where you find the evolution item for the Flynn. For Mantis. Also, it's I don't know why, but it's hard to think of like honestly what Pokemons were introduced into DLC. Like, of course I like kind of remember which way they are, but if like my boyfriend wanted to do like another like run through this game like with like random Pokemons as he do be liking to do. Selecting like, you know, new Pokemons from the DLC and then from the base game, you know. But then to remember like, oh yeah, this was only introduced in the DLC. Because like, I just kind of now think that they are, you know, kind of just part of this. Like, I know that they were introduced in the DLC if I like actually think about it, but like, if I'm just thinking of like a cool list of Pokemons, I might indeed be forgetting that they were the thing until like recently. And Diblin, it do be an interesting Pokemon. There is a pretty neat design actually with like having a shiny Diblin. Using like the kind of the new move that it do be getting. Which is very nice, like recently they have been starting to do the thing that like there is indeed the it's like differences between like some of the moves depending on if it's used by the shiny one, you know. You know, matching it up. Which is like, it isn't really necessary, but it's a very nice touch. Kind of the same thing why I do be liking that, you know, the Dicho, when you actually will be capturing it in these games, it will be like transferring into actually your Pokemon. Not like what it usually does is to go ahead and turn into the regular one, you know? That's like very nice indeed. Oh, nice. To see them on the ground. Unfortunately, only 3. Oh, there's 4th one at least. Yeah, there is like few missions that I know that I haven't done yet. Like, I haven't like done everything in that DLC actually has to offer, but I mean I have done like most of the things that I want to do. You know. I've done that. Like, there is like few side missions that you could do. From which, like, probably the most annoying one is to do with Nemona's parents, apparently. Like, you need to be chasing them around places, both in here and in Paldea. Like, it isn't too bad, but at the same time, like, eh, it's fine, you know? It do be fine, but I mean, also another thing that I'm too interested in doing, you know? Like, the most thing that you will be getting out of it is a bunch of money, which is useful, don't get me wrong. Especially considering that there is another, like, side mission, side questing thing, where you need to be... where you need to be indeed being... you indeed doing the thing that it is indeed called, like, build up the place that was destroyed during the story. It's a pretty hefty price that it has. I mean, like, is it really too necessary? Not really. I mean, a nice touch nonetheless, you know. Oh god. Could you, like, actually stop locking onto it? Oh, come on, I'm so far away from it already. That's kind of the problem with the login feature, indeed, that they sometimes do be getting indeed very stuck to, like, you know, locking into the Pokemon. I mean, surely I could do stop be locked in. That's always an option. But I mean, yeah. I was thinking that there was a oh, cool. Group spawn. Nice. I was thinking that there was another thing that was I haven't done yet in feed. Oh yeah, you can get the Terra Shard charm. Which again, I'm not that interested in, but I mean, I do understand the idea behind it. It's indeed a very nice one to have. What was wrong with that? Thank you for working. Yeah, the Terra charm it is fine. That's what you get from completing the DLC's Pokédex. Like, it's fine. It's nothing too special, though. Like, I mean, I understand the... if you want to have it because you want to be having different Terra types, that's understandable, but I'm personally not into that, so for me, not the most useful thing, you know? There has been indeed quite interesting data mines, like data mined items that have been found. Which, like, wouldn't be, like, some of them wouldn't be too bad to see, you know? Where's all the Pokemons? There wasn't, like, any Pokemons in these trees. Insane. Yeah. Fun fact, though, you can see the shiny form for the Blood Moon Ursaluna, even though, like, it is indeed, you know, shiny locked, as one would expect. Expect the to be, as you know, one time thing. They do tend to be quite often shiny locked indeed. Which is understandable. Especially considering that there is like specific ones that you can't even catch, because I'm pretty sure that you can't catch either the Milotic or the Ariados. At least I didn't have the option to do so, because they're like interesting battles, and I mean, the only good one that would be like nice that you could be able to catch is Milotic. But I mean, at the same time, it is understandable that you can't catch it. So like, I don't mind it too much. I mean, yeah. But I mean, it's like so interesting to me that people are still quite surprised that a bunch of Pokemons are indeed shiny locked, because like you would assume it, you know. Like some just like makes sense that they do indeed be shiny locked. And especially like what they have been doing for quite some time now is with the legendaries. And like kind of the one-time Pokemons. They sometimes want to do like special events for them. The most interesting one probably recently has to be indeed be Gimme Goal. Which is like understandable, but it is indeed a shame that it do be shiny locked indeed. People are thinking that they might be doing the Gimme Goal thing for that Ursaluna though. Which I mean, it would be making sense. At the same time, like, I also don't see it to be a thing. You know? But yeah. But I mean, I will say, in my opinion, the shiny Ursaluna that is indeed the special one, it's not really the greatest one of them all. It's fine, but I mean, why? At the same time, like it isn't bad. It's just this kind of like, in my opinion, a strange choice that they decided to go with it, you know. Could I please not get locked? Oh, come on, stop. Stop doing that. And the thing is that I could technically use, like, encounter power 3 sandwiches for this. That wouldn't be having, like, you know, sparkling power. But at the same time, I don't really know would I like to. I mean, it really depends. I guess I could be doing, like, one test one. You know? I mean, I know that I don't have the greatest amount of, you know, Herba Mysticas, whatever. So why would I? I'm not the most interested in them. Thanks. Actually, I'm not too sure if I have any, like, Herba Mysticas in this account, though. Because I know that I did look for the sweet one. And I'm not completely sure like, have I gotten anything else? And those are kind of necessary. At least when I was trying to look for them, you know, the level 3 encounter powers. At least like half a year ago, I didn't find any information without like having to do with an Urban Mystic, and that's an interesting spawn. You know where to be seen any more than Chew on the ground there. I mean, the group spawns are they've always been interesting. They don't do work all the time, the greatest, you know. There we go. Oh, stop. Yeah. I think the sandwich is gonna be over soon-ish, unfortunately. But I mean, at least I would like to say that we are gonna be. It would be more likely for us to get, you know, the Slugma first. But I mean, I'm not gonna be minding if I would be like going for another one. I like if we dabbling because I'm only really interested in dibbling personally. Because I'm indeed planning on hunting the other three, indeed, in Sword and Shield. Because like there's like interesting ways that you can indeed encounter them, you know. There's the Dynamax Adventure one. There's just the Tall Grass one, and then there's the Shaking Tree. And as I said, I would like to, you know, get all of them to be caught in a unique way, you know. Just interesting. I mean, some of them will probably be having. Also, another one is like maybe I would be trying hatching, but I'll see about that one. I'll see about that one indeed. Unfortunately, the ways that is the easiest to hunt either Applin or the evolutions. It is indeed more likely for you to get, in many cases, I guess there are more regular shiny sparkles instead of the square ones. Which, I mean, I don't mind it personally, it's just interesting the way that it works. It would have been nice if actually the square sparkles would have overall been the rarer one, you know, but I mean, I don't mind it. Especially now that we know how things work. I mean, we did get to know the thing quite early on, so that's nice. But definitely in the first few days, people were like, aren't they supposed to be rare? But then we find out that they are indeed the more likely option in most cases. Which do indeed be unfortunate. I mean, I'm not that upset about it personally. It's fine with me, and also that one apple is very big. Yeah, I don't mind it myself. I mean, at least if nothing else, even though it was supposed to be the other way around, the chances, you know. At least I will say it's nice a statage. Or am I seeing things? Is that it? Cause that looks pretty green to me. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you lovely little fella. Well, let's check out the moveset that you have. Even though I'm like 30% sure that you have only 2 moves and you can't do anything. Oh. Oh boy. Well, I was wrong. I was wrong indeed. Oh, it's such a nice one. Yeah, let me make sure though. Yeah, you get you get a whole withdraw and astonish. I mean, Ultra Ball wouldn't be looking too bad, but I think a Luxury Ball is the way to go. Let's go. Did you find a green apple? Easily captured. Let's go. I'm kind of thinking of nicknaming this like the way that I like to nickname, especially the Abilene families, to nickname them after like actual apples. Yeah, if I would be able to, I would definitely want to go with like Golden Delicious. But if I can't, I probably will be just going with Delicious. Applin lives inside an apple. When an applin is separated from its apple, its body loses moisture and the Pokemon grows weak. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I would like to say that the Golden Delicious would be too much, so I'm just gonna... I mean, the other ways would be that I could be nicknaming it, you know, syrup, but I think Delicious for, like... Golden Delicious would be nice, not quite nice, and I can't spell that. Golden Delicious. I still did missing one eye there. Let's go! I mean, honestly, I was thinking that I could be fancy and do like this, and unless I kind of like it. Yeah. You'll definitely be naive by nature. A calm little guy. Do your party. And for a little while, Fuse, you'll be letting it go. Look at the little guy. Wrong one. Guess I need to switch to each. Look at the little guy. Oh yeah, you can now do this. Like, you can they to be like staying in place, which is like nice for like, you know, certain like fixer opportunities. Oh, Oh, you can't take the things off anymore. Yeah, I guess that's fine. It would be also nice if you could indeed be able to take off the hides. Also, yeah, let's... Oh, there isn't. Is there now enough space? No. Well, that's unfortunate. If I would be moving a little to the side, would I now be able to do it? Yeah, now I can't do it. Let's go. Oh, wrong button. Then X. Then like... Let's do this, because I mean, fitting, right? Let's go. I mean, honestly... What? Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, you can switch size. Honestly, this way. I wanted to be... This way where you are, Ed. There you are. Change angle. Just thinking of filters, maybe. Yeah. Beautiful picture. With the funny little green apple. Look at it. It's unfortunate that you can't, like, put the things away, but I mean, that's fine. Little guy. Or girl, really, but... Should be pretty. And let's let her be free. There we go. I mean, I guess it's quite cool to get one of the targets. There we go. Okay. Should be sleepy though. Should be. Hello there. I mean, I guess it's time to just... I love the way it rolls as well. There we go. I mean, I'm very glad that it didn't take too long to do, you know. You can barely see it from the grass. And I love it. Yeah, that is one of the side quests indeed there, but I'm not, as I said, I'm not too interested in doing any of the other ones. Oh yeah, I was about to say that there is like guaranteed shiny Pokemon that you can get in these games. Which is like understandable, but like not really necessary, you know. Where are you at? There you do be rolling. Look at the way you roll. A little cutie. A little cutie indeed. Kinda wanted to get that item, but anyways. Bellsprout, why? And that's fitting for that Bellsprout is staring you down there. Uh... Oh, little guy. A little calm girl indeed. Yeah, let's get the evolutionary item. I don't have one of those yet. Let's go. There we go. That's just right there, you know. You never know if you run into another one. Another shiny on the way there. But I mean, oh, it do be indeed be one. Yeah, because the nicknames that I haven't thought too many nicknames for the dudes. But I was thinking like I definitely want the the regular like just the one that I will be keeping as an Applin. I will definitely be nicknaming it Granny Smith. Because Granny Smith levels, you know. I'm pretty sure that it should be fitting. Yeah, you could be doing hunting indeed in here for Applin, but I mean... I just don't think that it's really worth it, and yeah. You can find Flabble indeed in here. I'm gonna go to here. Yeah, I'm not sure about Diplin though. Yeah, Habitat Unknown. And if we would be going for Flapple, yeah. Yeah, I don't have Appletown, but Appletown would be the same situation. I mean, maybe Diplin would be able to in the next part. I kind of doubt it, but I mean... I also would be seeing it coming, and also what Pokemon did make that sound? Oh, it's Serimbambi. Now let's sketch the thing. Still always watching that I just don't take them. It's like a shop without a shopkeeper. I'll buy one. A particular apple that can make certain species of Pokemon evolve. It's especially syrupy. I kind of want to go back to, you know, the area where I did find it, like at least somewhere around there. There we go. Yeah, indeed, I guess Lugmite is... I don't know, the other one that I had in mind that I would like to catch is indeed Nosepass. The reason why, because I would like to just see the texture on the dude, you know? Because since a bunch of like metallic slash golden shinies have been... or Pokemons like in general have been getting like very nice textures. So I kind of would like to see if that's the case also for Dash. Also, I kind of would wish that it would be nighttime for the evolution. What time of day it is? Where's the sun? I mean, I guess I could also check out on the Pokédex if it's sunset time. So honestly, that'll be even nicer. I mean, unless I could be done on 3, this 3 doesn't look too bad of a location. Yeah, one thing I will say though, that it's like pretty interesting, like how small all of the like the Applin family is. Especially considering that I always think that the, especially like Appleton would be like a much bigger one, you know? And also it seems like it's coming nighttime. Yes, I'm gonna wait until it's nighttime because I think it could be like popping up very nicely. I didn't see you there at all. Look at the green. Girl. It's gonna be golden soon. Honestly, I don't know why, but I just think that it's like even more fitting. Like surely like certain like nicknames would be making more sense if they're like certain gender. But I mean, I think that could be still fitting that I will probably just be nicknaming the dude that I find that will be the green one that will be indeed the Applin. I will still probably be calling it Granny Smith no matter what. Or if I can even be there, you know, but as close as I can. I mean, I couldn't fit cold and delicious, but I mean, I think that's fine and stuff like that, you know. I'm pretty, yeah, a regular looking one. Just the way that the sunset did hit you in certain ways. Didn't see you probably. Wanted to make sure about it, you know. But I mean, I'm very glad that it is indeed over. As I said, I didn't think that I would be getting it this fast. But I mean, at least I know that I did do things a little differently. Because as I said, I know that a bunch of people did hunt for it before, you know, the DLC did drop out, so they can immediately evolve it, which is understandable. It's just I didn't want to do it personally. Hello there, Applins. Oh yeah, I guess we haven't really done the size thing. What I usually like to do. Like check out the sizes with the Pokemons. I think I will be saving. I don't know why I'm saving, because I will be saving after I have evolved it. Which is gonna be soon. As soon as I can find the item, there is the syrup apple. Oh boy. Oh, we don't get the nice background there. But I mean... let you evolve indeed. It's just like, oh, I like the texture on it, it's just so pretty. It will be very pretty indeed. Like, how cold the shinies, they do be very delicious looking. Especially in this one. The head sticking out the ouch belongs to the foreworm, while the tail belongs to a core worm. Two share one apple and help each other out. This is like very interesting, honestly, that like it's, you know, kind of said that there is like two of them there. Nice. Look at the beautiful golden and shiny. So pretty. I mean, could have had it looked a little like better, yeah, but I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much if it would be like even more like reflective with the cold, you know. So I just think that it's like the perfect amount of, you know. Look at the way. I mean, you have definitely improved on your walking. I love the little guy. Look at the dude go. I definitely want to be checking the summary and teaching you your own move, you know? It's interesting that you don't actually like learn it while you do be like actually be leveling up, like when you evolve. That's like very strange, honestly. I know that it's not like the best move ever, you know, but I mean, still pretty decent. I'm assuming that you also like always be getting your... Oh, you don't get your ability. I guess it's a hidden ability then, or something like that. It's okay. Is it like a hidden ability? It could be. Sapling. Didn't hidden ability of it, or let's just get unlucky. I guess I just did get unlucky. It is indeed. It is indeed the one, indeed. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, if it wouldn't be gotten a ribbon, it would have gotten it. Yeah, unfortunate, but fine nonetheless. I mean, I technically could be getting the ability for it, I guess. But I mean, I probably don't care too much about it. Yes, I don't. Yeah, don't want to get the hidden one. I want to just get the other one, you know. But I don't remember which one it is. Okay, my most second ability that you can unlock with the ability capsule, yeah. I would like to say that I might have one or two. I would also assume that they are indeed in here. And I don't really see where else they would be in, you know. Yeah, I have ability capsule indeed. Yeah, I'll use it even though like I'm not gonna be using it in battle, but I will still be doing it. Yeah, the super sweet syrup. But yeah, I know this is pretty well known by now already. That if I would be going ahead and battling with it and using the signature move, that it'll be matching the shiny color. I wanna do it still. Unfortunately, can't really see your sparkle. Guess it's nice because the evasion is really helps, especially with this move, because it's you know, not the most accurate move ever. But I don't care about it because look at it, it's cold. Like it's so nice. And the way that it also works. Very nice indeed. Would be nice if you would be able to do, you know, the thing. I also kind of like that the way that it do be lowering, you know, the speed. It isn't the usual like speed lowering noise. Love it. Oh, that might be knocking me down. Yeah. Well, I mean, I only wanted to see the ability plus the funny thing about the signature move, indeed. I mean, I guess I could be sparing one revive to revive you and toss you to the PC. You were very nice to have. Still love it. Yeah, I guess it's time for a fire sandwich somewhere around here. Yeah, I think I will be hunting for a slugma at least, like kind of only it, you know. But I might be switching to be after that if I do be finding it today to indeed the nose pass. Not that I'm too interested in the shiny itself, I just want to see like how does it look. I also probably should be checking out what sandwich I will be making. Oh god, it's a unique one. I need to go to creative mode. Hopefully I have enough ingredients. I would like to say yeah, but you never know. Some rice, olive oil. Is my olive oil there? Is my olive oil in? And salt. Might be indeed be needing to go ahead and get some more ingredients, but we'll get there when we get there, if we get there, you know. I still can't believe that how fast the Avalon was. And funnily enough, while I was talking about like the funny sparkles of everything that I could be talking about, you know. Isn't this just the most delicious sandwich and the one that you definitely would like to eat? Just some rice. Someone did go through my table there, I see. Oh boy. Come on, go power, normal, let's go. I guess it really depends on how many Litwicks there is going to be in this area. Because I know that like Litwick probably is a nighttime only spawn, you know? But yeah, I will at least look around here a little bit, you know? Because honestly, I know that a bunch of people do it in the... You know, in the area where, yeah, like, you see the Hero one and such. And it's fine and everything, but I mean, I kind of like this area probably, personally, a little bit more. As I said, I am thinking that Litwick most likely is going to be like more common, you know, at nighttime. I mean, at least if nothing else, it would be making more sense. Like that, you know, but I mean... I will go ahead and go down here. See if there's gonna be like Litwicks in here, because I don't really mind to get a shiny Litwick personally. I do feel like the music at least a little bit better there. Yeah, definitely. I would like to say that indeed Litwick is going to be a nighttime spot. I mean, it makes sense because it is quite common that the ghost types tend to be like nighttime only things. And I'm also wondering how many times like the Geodudes are gonna be tricking me. And I mean, I would assume that like even though like the shiny for, Slugma will be... It will be like... going quite nicely with the crown and everything. So, it turns quite a nice gray one. But I would like to say that it should still be like relatively easy to see. And also, I don't know what's wrong with my stomach today, but I think after this sandwich, if not even sooner, I need to go ahead and use the bathroom. Because, oh my god, does it hurt? I don't know why, it's very unfortunate. I mean, it did start yesterday already, so... I kind of knew that it would be, but I still wish that it wouldn't be like this, yes. Yeah, I do be loving though this texture on Chingling. Such a nice one. Also, one thing that I kind of wanted to check out, I know that I'm wasting technically sandwich time, but I don't care. Yes, I now remember each. Is that, are you available in the wild? From that, I would like to say no. Yeah, because I was thinking like, maybe Nosepass wouldn't be like that, but maybe Probopass could be having like a nice metallic texture. Because like, I will say that if I can find them in the wild, of course, I'm the type of person that do be preferring to find the shinies in the wild instead of evolving. I've always been that way and probably will always be that way. Time to head back up because no more Slugmas over here. Yeah. I don't know what it is about it though. It could be because I just like to see like the Pokemon though in the like actually be like that shiny. But I mean surely as I said I also don't mind it. Because I will say as nice as like shiny Nosepass is, I also kind of find it a little boring. I do be finding it a little boring indeed. It's just like, it could be because I like the shinies, especially the golden ones that do be getting the very nice, like, metallic texture. It do be like very, very nice looking indeed. It could be that. Yeah, but based on what I have seen so far, it doesn't really seem like it's gonna be mattering in which area I would be hunting in. Which probably mean that I will be going ahead and going around the pond because I kind of like the place. Yeah, I will say though, as I said, in my opinion, it's very unfortunate that, the day and night cycle isn't in the DLCs before you defeat, like, the main story. I do be finding it, like, a little sad indeed. But, yeah. Like I think the way that they could have implemented it, like I understand that certain like time of day things, like certain things need to be happening at certain times of day. That's understandable. That is the way that things work in quite a good amount of games anyways. Yeah, as I said, very understandable. Understand everything indeed. It's indeed a little unfortunate that there couldn't be like kind of like there's the main story thing that you need to be waiting until it's like nighttime to do like the Team Starbase thing to be the final thing you know in there. Yeah, like understandable. It's just this indeed it do be indeed be a little unfortunate that you can having that, because it could be like there would be either a way that you could be waiting there, or there could be the thing that you just need to be waiting on it's a certain time of day. As I said, it's just for me a little unfortunate that indeed the day and night cycle isn't a thing beforehand, you know. Yeah, I will do this sandwich in here. I think the rest of them is probably gonna be better to do indeed on the other place though. Still love though. The reason why I would like to do the hunt in here instead is actually just because of the music. I do be loving the music. It do be so nice. Especially like when sometimes you can indeed like hear the Area Zero music in there as well. As I said, very fitting for me. Yeah, unfortunately there's a body of water there that there is indeed gonna be spawns in there, so this is unfortunately not the best spot, but it's fine. I don't need to be having the best rates ever. I don't mind it. And I mean, there's still a decent amount of them, though. There do be. It's not like they're like incredibly caught, you know. Also, one thing that I don't know if it's a thing, but I would assume that it could be the thing. That if the Pokemon is only available through the Terra battles, it's not gonna be saying that it's found, you know, in the wild, like it would be like area unknown thing. Because I don't know why, but I would like to say that that probably could be a thing. Because I'm pretty sure that it was the case in Sword and Shield as well. You know, that there is the dudes. Like, for example, you can find either Hatina. Hatina, no? Hatina is the smallest one. Well, you can find like Crimson and the other one of each. You can find them in the wild, but I'm pretty sure the Pokédex does say that they are nowhere to be found. I think it's a... Maybe it's the case. I mean, I know that you... I'm pretty sure that you can find at least the Psychic Fairy one, like... You know, in places. Also, that sleep sample on... Blade did scare me a little bit. It did bring me a little spook there, indeed. Like, no way I'm gonna be getting another one this easily and this fast. You know. There ain't no way. I'll be waiting for the next one quite some time indeed, I would like to say. There we go. At least like a little wait, you know. Like at least it's gonna be taking an hour before I find the next one, right? Yeah, I was talking about the sparkles before, you know. Find something that did sparkle. As I said, I don't mind that it's like a thing that the square shinies and the star shinies were like mixed up. Because as was trying to say, that is that I find it quite nice, personally. Because there is the thing that, like, at least I see those sparkles to be quite different from like actually different from generation to generation. Because, like, do I mind that the shinies look the same? Or the sparkles for the shinies, they look like quite same. Indeed, but like I don't mind it, but at the same time, like having like unique sparkles is always nicer. That could be a thing why you like people like the Gen 5 like shiny sparkles very nice, because there's like the second thing that is going on with them. The second sound. Which is understandable, it's a very nice one. People like also the Generation 4, you can see the sparkles again if it breaks out. Also a nice thing. Then there is the I know that a bunch of people will be like in the Gen 2 ones. I mean, yeah, they are nice. They do be nice. I also know that people absolutely hate the way that, especially the way that they do be looking in Ultra Sun and or in the Alola games. And those sparkles. Which is honestly understandable, because people like at least were complaining that if you would like to take like a nice screenshot of the sparkles, you really can't, because the whole Pokemon is covered with like one big star. I don't mind it personally. Like, sure, is it a little annoying? Yeah. But I mean, it will be still quite nice. And that's Thunderstorm. Isn't Chimeco going to be caring anything about a thunderstorm? One would like to see, though. I wonder, honestly, if there is going to be too many Pokemons in the DLC like that were added that would be caring about the weathers, you know? Because honestly, I would have liked to see that at least, even if the Slugma wouldn't be like doing something, it would have at least be like one that it would be like staying in one spot if it's raining. I mean, I would have liked to say that like Chimeco would have made sense if it would be like flying off. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah, I don't know. Sparkles, it would be interesting. Like, probably a thing that, like, bunch of people haven't really noticed, which is a pretty unique thing, honestly, is that in, like, PDSB, the sparkles, they do tend to be different every single time that you throw the Pokemon in battle. It's, like, a very interesting change that they did decide to do it. Honestly, one thing that would have been kind of cool in PDSB as well would have been that, maybe there could have been the thing that they would have sparkled again like in Gen 4, you know? Kind of be like a little throwback like that. Would have been very nice indeed. Honestly, one thing that I'm a little bit surprised personally is that, like as I've said, like not too many Gen 5 Pokemons like are anywhere and everywhere. But then there is the dude of a late week that is in quite a good amount of areas. I mean, it is based on a candle, so like makes sense, but still, couldn't like something like zebra to be everywhere as well? Like it doesn't really seem like a animal that would be like that uncommon. Especially considering that it was introduced in a generation that was based on a real life place where I would like to say that not too many zebras are gonna be like seen in the wild, you know. Also, why is there all of a sudden so many Clefas? I mean, I don't mind it, but interest here. Nice Pokeball. One thing I will say though, speaking of the weather, is that I just did pick up there the feathers indeed. Like in most ponds, they make sense that there is feathers in there. Because you know, birds, they might be like, you know, hanging in there. Like, makes sense. But like in here, they don't really make too much sense because I don't really see too many birds to be in here. Don't see too many birds indeed, and oh jeez. Now Clever is a baby Pokemon, but she's sometimes so small. I mean, I will say one thing though, at least compared to the Applin Hunt, this is a much nicer one. The only one that I really need to keep an eye out for is maybe the occasional Chinglings, but I would like to say that that could be still like pretty easy to notice. Even though the shiny change, it isn't the most amazing one, you know, but definitely the one that definitely you need to be keeping your eyes on is indeed the Oracuda. As I said, the shiny change, it do be pretty obvious, but not in the place that it's found in. And I mean, I guess sometimes the limit as well. I did miss out on it almost. Like I did get tricked by it at first. I mean, it was near the water anyway, so blue coming out of it. guess a little bit understandable. And I still kind of find weird though why Litwicks are so fast. And also I guess Lagmas, if they're running away from you. They do be fast. But Litwicks overall... I don't know, I guess I kind of always have seen like Litwick to be just a Pokemon that would be like only making sense if it would be standing still. I guess it's just the way that I have like always seen it. It could be because, you know, it's based on a candle and it isn't like the other two that are floating. But also this, I just don't understand what is up with the speed. Like, yeah, that blue hint on you. Hate it. Like, I knew that it wouldn't be a shiny, but still like, understandable to get tricked by the water there. Why does all the water need to be so blue, or at least make things appear more blue? Yeah, one thing that I'm pretty certain of that it's the case, because most moves, they don't really work outside of battles anymore. Like, which is understandable because, like, they don't necessarily need to be working like Flash Fire, it doesn't need to really be working anymore, or Harvest. Because you can make the sandwiches, like... What's the point, honestly? Like, yeah. It do be understandable indeed. Would be a little strange, so... One thing I will say, though, that I wouldn't have thought that, I wouldn't have thought that coughing would be back in here. Because I just don't see, like, both Paldea and, especially Kijakami to be, like, places where, like, coughing would be a thing, you know? Mostly because I just don't see, like, that there would be too much pollution in the air, you know, which is kind of the reason why coughing is a thing, you know? But I mean, I guess it has, like, not always made too much sense, because the way that you do be encountering the most Galarian Weezings is in the forest. But still. Like, it's interesting, but I mean... Have they always... have they ever made sense? Sorry. Not really. Always been a little strange. Be getting into daytime, I see. Also, I just don't understand. I still don't understand why the Pokemons are they really want to be glitching out of the water, indeed. Don't know what's up with that. But still probably the most strange thing that is in my opinion... Oh, oh yeah, Yanmas, yeah. Probably still the most weirdest thing indeed in these games is that... that the Pokemon that it is indeed indeed the Dynamo line. It do be a little bit everywhere on land. As I said, especially considering that, you know, in this region they have only been able to found in land. As I said, I understand that they be available in like outside of water because that's how they were first introduced in, but also, as I said, I'm also pretty sure that the place that they were in, they were pretty much having like a magnetic field thing going on in there. So you could be having that as an excuse, you know. Also, it was funny because I did watch some Mod Bray. Like when I did find a shiny Mod Bray on the first day of the DLC. It was on the screen, I was trying to get an item. Honestly, I think if I would have gone a little bit more to the side, it would have been despawning. But I mean, for me it is indeed out of sight, out of mind kind of a thing. So, I wasn't that upset about it. If I would have lost it. And I mean, I guess I also have it already in these games, so I don't really mind it. It's a nice and like colorful shiny. It's just like I don't like the Pokemon too much personally. It's not bad. It's just like don't really care about it personally too much. But yeah. But I will still say Mudbray is indeed one of those Pokemons that I like to cry, but I also don't want to be hearing it all the time. It is one of those cries to me. Like, I like to cry, but I just don't want to hear it too much. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that it's available in the, you know, the thing that it is indeed called the thing. In wild areas in Sword and Shield, so like you could be hearing it constantly making noises, you know. But I mean, if I occasionally hear it from the grass, I don't mind it, you know. Yeah, because some cries are like you don't really mind to hearing them, like, you know, to be heard all the time. But that definitely isn't one of those cries that I would like to hear on a loop. It is definitely not one of those ones, indeed. But yeah, there is the thing. Indeed. It's indeed the thing that is indeed called. I forgot the thing that I was thinking about. Nice. Also, what I said. Is that Yanma doing? Thankfully, there really isn't too many aggressive Pokemons in here, though. I like it very much indeed. I mean, I know that this is kind of an area that, you know, has water and everything, but also I just kind of think that Yanma isn't the most fitting one in here. I mean, yeah, but no. Like the first area where you see, like once you boot up pretty much to the DLC and get into the DLC makes sense. Because like I personally do be seeing Yanma to be like around like muddy areas because the first place that comes to my mind where you can find Yanmas is indeed in the Great Marsh. I mean, I know that it's available in different areas in different games, but I mean, it's pretty much with any Pokemon, honestly. But yeah, it do be like that though. Yeah, I just don't really see Yanma to be Pokemon that would be necessary like in like cold areas. I mean, I know that it's available in the Coronet Highlands, in Legends Arceus, but I mean, the place that it's usually available in there, it's in like the lower, warmer areas, you know? Not the like top, colder areas. I mean, I know that massive mass outbreaks are a thing, but like, not usually they are not there. Yeah, it's over, unfortunately. As I said, I will be going to go ahead and use the bathroom before we go ahead and boot up another sandwich. Just going ahead and hanging in here and maybe be attacked by some Pokemon. I doubt it, but yeah, I'll be back. go. Nice. Also, there was one thing that I wanted to kind of check out. Don't know how easy it would be, but I mean, I will go ahead and try each. Just to go into the Pokédex again. Go to here. Yeah, I have a Slugma there, nice. So I can... Yeah, a bit unknown. Kind of thought it, honestly. And honestly, I will say though, still like this area's music is one of those musics that I could be just listening. It's such a nice music. Can I have a picnic right here? I can, nice. Also, can I change the music up? I guess the game didn't like that. I was like, that was also... I know that with my, like, the way that I'm handling things is that if the game doesn't crash, like, straight away, it's gonna be fine. But that did get me a little bit worried. I mean, I could do a few more recipes before I need to go ahead and buy more ingredients for this Slugma. Ready for this very delicious rice sandwich. I mean, I'm kind of boring person personally, or it could be because, you know, I live in quite a boring place, so we don't really have like too many interesting things to eat, you know. But I have never eaten rice when it's on a sandwich. It could be because I have never really been like a rice person, I guess. It could be part of that, and also like the way that I was growing up was that like there was only like few foods. Also, I love that experience boost there. The way that it you be indeed be like the way that I was taught to eat rice is just with like very few specific foods. Like almost almost the only thing that I did have like when I was growing up and like I was eating and stuff like that, you know, was indeed potatoes. Which would make sense that I don't like potatoes anymore that much. Like, I don't mind eating them, but like, when I was growing up, living with my, either of my parents, like, it was pretty much potatoes, nothing else. It could be why as I said, why I don't like it as much anymore. Which goes to say that I'm very upset that most of like, you know, the ready meals that you can buy from a store and, you know, just heat up and eat. It's very unfortunate that like most of them have like, you know, mashed potatoes. Which as a, like, they make sense, like, they do be very, like, they are indeed not gonna be going bad that quickly, and also like you can't really mess it up easily. Unlike sometimes with like rice or pretty much any kind of pasta, you know. Like, it makes sense, but it's just unfortunate because, like, as I said, I'm not the biggest fan for, like, potatoes. As I said, mostly thanks to that I did have way too much when I was growing up. So, like, it's very unfortunate, like, it's like a bunch of, like, interesting things that I would like to, you know, test out, because I do be eating them now because, like, I'm streaming all, in quotes, longer. I mean, most of the time, yeah. More consistently, at least. It's that just, like, you know... It's easy to just, like, sometimes in the middle of the stream just pop that one in the microwave and, you know, eat it quickly. And eat something else, like a proper thing when I'm, like, done streaming, which is, like, usually what I do anyways. It's very unfortunate that, like, there's a bunch of interesting things that I would like to try, but then they're like... There is some mashed potatoes with it. As I said, it's very, like, understandable that there is a bunch of them, but it's also, like, very unfortunate. And I mean, I know that Finns... we tend to like potatoes. It could be more thanks to us being, you know, like, we could very easily, like, grow potatoes. Easy to get. Which, like, it isn't that big of an issue anymore, but, like, back in the day, you know. Understandable. But as I said, it also is a thing that why some people also hate potatoes, or start to hate potatoes, because, like, having too much is having too much. But yeah, I don't mind it though. Because yeah, indeed, especially my mother was like that, the only thing that we're gonna be having is indeed potatoes. Potatoes indeed. Also, one thing that I did test out, or we did test out yesterday, a thing that we have never tried out is Taco Bell. Because we don't really have too many locations in here at all. Like, it's like nearby one location. So like not easy to gauge. And I mean, it was nice. Honestly, I was a little disappointed that, like, I didn't really taste anything. And like some things that I thought that they would be different, they were a little bit disappointing, but I mean, overall it wasn't too bad. Overall, I didn't mind it at all. It just was like a little disappointing that I was thinking that it would be a lot nicer, you know? And I mean, I know that, like, my stomach problems for today could be from that, but I don't necessarily, like, blame them of it. Because, like, they just they just use bunch of things that do be upsetting my stomach. Anyways, it wouldn't really matter if I would be eating it from there or making it myself, you know? So, like, I don't necessarily blame them because, like, yeah. It's just the things that they do be upsetting my stomach very easily. That's unfortunately something that just kind of need to learn to live with. I mean, it isn't too bad. It isn't too bad at all. One thing that I would kind of wish to see, even though like I don't necessarily want to see the Pokemons in these games, but like I don't really want to like actually have them in the game, but I would like just to like to see how like Pokemon like Jellicent would be looking like that whole line. Because in my opinion, like they could be looking pretty interesting because they could be getting like a nice like see-through thing going on, which I would like. I mean, they have never really seemed like a Pokemon that would be getting ish per se, but I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind it personally if they would be having that indeed. Yes, I mean, I would absolutely love it, you know. And also, I would like to say that those would be also kind of the Pokemons that would be glowing, you know. As I have said before, jeez, do I love those kinds of Pokemons, or at least like Pokemons that have something that is like very having like a glow effect and something like that, or like reflections. They are also nice, or being reflective with texture, like the metal texture thing. I do be loving it. It's such a nice one. But yeah. It's like there's just something about them, you know? That, you know, I like the glow thing. As I said with the... Also that Dennis. How you would be able to even enter it. I mean, it doesn't really make sense size-wise anyways, why can't you enter them? But that one specifically, like, how would you be able to enter it? Yeah, it could be because, yeah, I like them. Indeed. Because I will say that, indeed, that is a thing that is in Scarlet and Violet done very well, that there is indeed the different textures and different effects a thing. Like, surely you could see them on some Pokemon in older Pokemon games as well. But these, jeez, do they bring it to another level. Jeez, do they indeed. Jesus, so many Slugmas. Love it. Yeah, there is honestly only few like complaints that there is for me in the DLC is that I would wish indeed that not every Pokemon would like some Pokemon they seem like they are everywhere. But I mean that has always been kind of the case, but for some reason for me it's more apparent in the DLC. But I mean, don't mind it. It do be what it do be. But yeah. And the other thing is that I would kind of wish that there would be able to be more outbreaks at a time, even though I'm not using them personally. But you know, I would like to see like few more interesting ones. Of course, there's the usual problem that if the Pokemon is indeed only available night or daytime. Hello there. You're pretty looking. Yeah, wrong button. I hate how long does this takes to load. Still, just encounter power. I did find both of the targets. As I said, I will probably be going for maybe another one. Look at the douche. Oh boy. Another one. I mean, I guess nose pass? Question mark? Oh, it do be pretty. Do be looking very like silvery. Love it. I mean, honestly, probably premierable would be looking nice indeed. Let's go. It blends in so well. It said that that in ancient times, when volcanoes were more active, there were many more slugma than there are now. I mean, it makes sense. I will nickname you. I will nickname you Boiling, because of boiling lava. You do be boiling. You definitely will be docile. Party! Flame body! You'll be going to the boxes indeed. Indeed, oh, they still have time left though, so... Yeah, definitely gonna be looking for if I would be able to get another one. There we go. Yeah! Yeah, I guess up next it will be the case that I will be looking for an nose pass, I guess. I will say though, one thing that my boyfriend has been saying to me that is there something a little bit more nicer to be hunting in the DLC that I agree on. There is just something about it. Yeah, there do be. I mean, it could be because it's a different area, you know, so like that could be part of it. And I mean, this DLC is really the only place, or it was the starting place for my boyfriend to be doing at least a little bit of hunting, you know. So I mean, that's nice. Yeah. Speaking of like Slugma's Pokédex entry, I wonder if we will be getting like, as I said, another Pokemon game that would be from the past. Will we be, will we be doing like seeing like things to be there, as Slugmas, I guess. If it is indeed a region that there would be a volcano nearby. Because I don't really think that there really has been too many regions where like volcano would be making sense, I mean, there is like some regions that have volcanoes, like already. Like, sure, makes sense. But I just wonder, like... I mean, technically, like, some of the places could be just turned into, like, regular mountains over time. Oh boy, though. I hope that someone else would be having as good as luck as I am. I mean, I know that I'm right now, like, shiny hunting, and not, like, just going about either the story or catching Pokemon, so, like, of course it makes sense to be finding more. Jeez, still. Insane. Yeah. Much time? Like 10 minutes. Oh my god, I pressed again the wrong direction. It's weird though that the game does let you change clothes while you're riding your Pokemon, because there's so many things that you can do while you're riding your Pokemon, But, apparently changing clothes isn't one of them. Like, you can't take any pictures if you're riding, which I find a little weird. Especially if you're, like, standing still. But I guess it's a good way to teach kids, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, hello there, Magikarp. Yeah, definitely like things that I do indeed be wanting to see more in other Pokemon games as well. Even though they wouldn't be like overworld, like actually the Pokemon in the overworld and you need to encounter them, like in Sword and Shield. I would wish that more Pokemons would be getting... More Pokemons would indeed be getting... the dude. Like getting like the nice like personality things. But I would wish that it would be able to be going to the like Pokemon battles themselves, That would be quite nice indeed. Oh yeah, I guess I could be also... I mean, I will do it after this sandwich. I will change of the title. I want to use the sandwich to the best as I can, you know. Yeah, I was talking about that. Indeed, I would wish that there would be more outbreaks, and it's understandable that there is a day and night ones. But it's also very unfortunate that if you want to be hunting, like, especially, I have seen them more to be an issue that the night ones, like, you know, disappear when it becomes daytime. Not really the other way around. But yeah, it do be very unfortunate that, you know, you have made the very long thing of KOing like everything. And then there is like happening the thing that is called like nighttime or daytime and the Pokemon is gone. As I said, it's more of a thing that I have seen to be a thing. If you have the that is indeed with the night ones only. It could be because like some of the nighttime only ones are harder to isolate than like the day ones. It could be part of that indeed. So I don't know about it, you know. But yeah, let's see, can we find another Slugma, I guess? With this like 10 minutes remaining. Oh, hello there, it's going well, thanks for asking, how are you? I found a whole 2 shinies today. How are you doing though? Yeah. Yeah, I did find a shiny apple and I did turn it into the beautiful little thing that it turns into. It was very nice. It was on the first sandwich as well. Which is very nice. Also did find during this sandwich a Slugma as well. I might be, as I said, I might be going for another one, but I think at least for now I would like to go for a nose pass instead. See if that does get like a special texture thing, you know? Because that would be kind of cool if it would be. It's starting to be nighttime, so Litwicks are here, okay. I mean, it's like sunset time, yeah. This game do be like in the morning or at like when it's sunset time. Whenever it's the day or nighttime Pokemon, they do be appearing at the same time, which is weird. Yeah, but I mean, it's not too bad. It's for like few minutes that's the case, because at least the time that you can evolve your dusk form like, or your Rockruff into the dusk form like in Rock slash Seed in the wild, it's like 3 minutes. So it isn't too long of a time that you're gonna be with those both at the same time. But I mean, it's still pretty interesting to see both like Curlia and Murkrow to be in the same area at the same time, because one of them is nighttime and one of them is daytime only thing. Also, it's very crazy how this place specifically looks different during the, like, different times of day. It's crazy. Yeah, Curlia and, like, Holderol's family, ever since, like, Legends Arceus, it has become, like, day-only thing. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense a little bit. It's an odd change, but I mean, sure. Yeah. It do be quite interesting, but I mean, I can kind of see the be like that though. I hate how little bit you do be looking sometimes. I know the change, but low, be pretty. Also, all of a sudden now it's dark. But I mean, I honestly kind of like that they have made more Pokemons to be either at only at daytime or at nighttime. Sure, does it make hunting them a pain? Yeah. But still, like, most of the time they make sense. And also, Litwick is one of the only ghost types that doesn't turn, like, invincible every once in a while, or you can see through it, you know? Which is quite interesting indeed. It's most of the ghosts to be doing that. Which is, as I said, it's a unique thing, but I also hate it. Nice cutting off the cry there. Yeah. It is kind of a thing though, for example, for this Slugma. Especially if you're using like fire encounter power, of course the Litwicks are gonna be there more often, you know? But it's usually the case, is either it's available during the daytime or nighttime only, or nothing difference. So where's the water? Isn't there usually water there? Water, where are you? Because other than if there is no water there, why is there bridges? How much longer? A minute, okay. I kind of thought that it should be ending soon. But I guess the area could also just seem like there is water. Like, I know that in here, or it could be that there has at some point been water, so that's why they are like that, and that's why I'm thinking that there is water, you know? Because there's a bunch of like rivers like that indeed. And apparently, according to the Pokédex, when a long time ago when volcanoes were more active, the slugmas were more of a thing. Which makes sense. I also would kind of assume that this place was actually like, before it turned into like water thing, it was probably a volcano, because like there's so many places that it would be making sense. Like that could be why there's like so many river like things, that there has been lava there instead, you know? Because like, why else would Slugma be making sense in here? But it's quite interesting, like did the crystal like make the place to be, you know, like cold? Or what happened? There's this point there. And there's a wall bit over there. Yeah, there then next. I was thinking for a second that I thought that Nosepass is steel type, but it's only rock, thankfully. It's getting worried that I need to do a steel sandwich. And yeah, we did find these two so far today, indeed. Love the little glowing thing. Like it's not like too much. It's like nice enough. Like they very well could have overdone it. And then there is indeed the Slugma. I would be getting another one, I would be evolving it. But I'm not gonna be evolving things. Yeah, let's just put you back in there to the boxes. Yeah, the box is gonna be getting full soon. Yeah, this is the special thing that you can get from having 150 Pokemon in your Pokédex. It's fine. I just think that it looks more creepy, like actually in the first picture that you see of it. It's the Blood Moon Ursaluna. And oh god, how many videos have there been for people faking that they have the shiny of it. It's insane. Like, of course. Oh god. Nice lag there. Oh, why? Number 74. Hopefully it isn't too bad. Yeah, it could be because I don't really understand why people are like faking shinies personally. Like, I find it very weird. And like, what I find even weirder is that why do they upload things on the internet about them? Like, do you want to get banned or do you want to get banned? Yeah, I guess, but so I did this sandwich very terribly. So what's going on with the lights? It's going to be fine. Honestly, I'm not worried about anything but the basil. It's the only thing that I'm afraid of because I don't know why, but they usually do be going flying everywhere. Like, I have no idea why. Oh, sure. Basil. Like, there is legitimate ways, like, you can see the shiny version of, like, the Blood Moon or Luna line. It is a legit thing. Just the way that, you know, the game works, and if you have a... just the shiny version of that Pokemon, even though it would be different, like if you would be having a Alolan Raichu shiny, we're bringing it into this game, you would be able to see the regular Raichu to be shiny as well. It's like a weird orange. Like it do becoming orange. Which I find very interesting. Like the main body do be turning into like orange thing. So I still don't know what's going on with the lights. It's so weird that you would think that you could be easily be able to like put the basil on the top and nothing would be going wrong, but every single time that I have done them to at the top, they are causing every kind of trouble that they can. Like, it's basil. You would assume that it would be fine. I mean, this sandwich anyways is very annoying. Like, lettuce is an annoying thing, especially paired up with cheese. And I mean, I guess it's better still than the steel sandwich. It's the ultimate shower. I mean, surely could there be better steel ones? Yeah, but I don't care. I can go ahead and buy more ingredients if I need to. Encounter power lock, right. Nice. Yeah, I don't really know if there would be like a specific location that would be good for a nose pass, and I forgot to update my stream title, but anyways. I'm wasting the sandwich time. Let's go. Yeah. That has been an issue sometimes. Indeed. That you see like a similar Pokemon to the shiny coloring of the Pokemon that you're hunting for, and you don't think too well at first. Oh, there's a Pseudo-Wudo if you're out here. And the pre-evolution, of course. I mean, at least the first bit is okay. I could go back to that. And honestly, it seems like it's pretty much mostly just nose pass. So many small items. Like, it's insane how many, like, items there is in the DLC. Okay, this place at least has Geodudes. I mean, I guess there really is no other way to get rid of, like, the Geodudes and what is it? The Boss Lions with the But I mean, I will say though, there's mostly Nosepass in here, and I'm pretty sure that this is like the only location that they are found in. Yeah, but I mean, makes sense. I don't think that that does anything to any encounters in here. That is indeed a thing that I was talking about it before, that it's kind of disappointing. That at least it seems like not that many Pokemon are affected by the weather in the DLC. Which is a shame, because it was quite a cool thing, honestly. Like how much they did indeed be affected by the weather. Because like one of the most surprising thing for me was that it was like thunderstorming and Chingling didn't care about it. Like, huh? Like, I know it's part steel type, but I mean, I never have seen it to be, you know, that heavy. So, I don't know why. Oh god. Always forget how absolutely hideous it do be looking when you're exiting out of a tunnel. It's insane. Yeah, my prediction is that the shiny Nosepass itself doesn't really get, like, too much attention from the metallic texture thing, but I would like to say that Probopass probably would be. Yeah, but like some Pokemon, they make sense that they are affected by the weather because they are so light, but I mean, I guess at least be consistent with it. Yeah, there's only a few side quests that I haven't done indeed, but as I said, I'm not too interested in completing them. One is to just go ahead and find a bunch of or the same dudes all over both Paldea and Kitakami. Not too interested in that. You get money out of each, which you can use to repair the shrine for the Loyal Tree. Which is interesting that they are still called Loyal Tree, even though everyone knows the story. But yeah. It should be interesting indeed. I was thinking that there might have been another one that I don't remember right now, but I mean, like, not too interested in. One interesting thing is that there is indeed a guaranteed shiny in this DLC. It's fitting for where you get it, but it is indeed interesting. I mean, I know that they have been doing that, but still. And it's not the most easy Pokemon to honestly hunch. And apparently also has a mark on it, which is pretty niche. I mean, I don't know how easy it would actually be to get the shiny bottle. It's a Munchlax that you get from defeating the mini game with the hardest difficulty. But I mean, I will say, at least from what my luck was, I did find a bunch of Munchlax. And that's pretty nice, though. Still to be having it, you know, there. But I mean, it makes sense because, like, you're collecting berries. And they do be liking to eat bunch of them, so yeah. It do be interesting that there is indeed. And I mean, I like it more that there is like at least some work that you need to do it in order to get a free shiny. Because like, sure, you could argue that you need to do something in order to get a Ponyta, but honestly no, because it's in order to beat the game anyways. But like... I don't mind also the red Gyarados as well, because like they were just like showing that shinies are a thing. That's like understandable. But like the Ponyta, not really my thing, that it's so easy to get. Especially considering that like, I mean, in Ponyta isn't that common in that game, but still. Could have been something else. Because you need to work for pretty much any other guaranteed shiny. Because there's the Gibble or Dratini. That's not the easiest task. Then there is the... who is it? There's the Haxorus. Like, I mean, I know that Pokemon is about catching every Pokemon, but I know that not too many people do it. At least in the, like, the way that you needed to do it for the Haxorus. I mean, it has become a more of an easier thing nowadays, I will say. Even though, like, it wasn't that bad on Gen 5. Like, there wasn't the requirement for a cable to be a thing. Which is nice. I don't remember if there's anything else currently shiny-wise, apart from, of course, the Munchlax, but you also need to work for each. Ooh, nice. It isn't the most exciting one, but I mean, nice one nonetheless. Also, I absolutely love when people absolutely hate Rhyperior, and I think it's probably for me the second coolest of the evolutionary line. Because I just... Rhydon is okay, but I think it's my least favorite of the three, though. Same goes with the shiny one as well. Yeah, Rhyperior is very nice. But I mean, there will always be Pokemons that people do be hating. It do always be a thing, though. It's always been a thing, it will be always be a thing. Right. Also, there is apparently like a quest for defeating all of those mask dudes as well. But what I hear you get from it is also kind of boring though. Like, my boyfriend did it and it's like, you don't really get any. It's not like it's worth a while to do at all. Like, there was like one item that you... Oh, you did get like an ability capsule or something like that. Just like, why would I waste my time on defeating those? Because I can find them in the dens anyways, or whatever the Terra battle things are. It could have been that he mixed it up with an ability badge. Like ability patch, but I mean, still not really worth it in my opinion. Yeah. I like that I barely did see the earthworm and it was already gone. Also, it's always funny to see people panic that they lose their shinies to do the things that they do be doing when they are normal. But like, there is very few ways that you can fail your shinies. It's that you either despawn them yourself or KO them. Like, your shinies, they are not gonna be flying away. Your shinies, they are not gonna be disappearing in any shape or form on their own. It's always so fun to see. It's like always hilarious to see when people are hunting for like sandy cast, and since when it rains it like disappears and stuff like that. And when it's rain, but then people are like getting away from there because, you know, they think that they might be failing a shiny in there. Ah. Was it a good one though? That's a decent one. It's nothing too crazy, but it's just like... It's an interesting shiny because you would think that it wouldn't work, but it does. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Was it like with Poison Point even? Like this, like even more frustrating? Yeah. Is that one of those fan games that has boosted odds though? So it doesn't feel as bad? Oh god. Yeah, well... Yeah... That's sad. Because most of the fan games, especially if they have been introduced recently, they usually have either boosted odds or some mechanics that will be making shinies appear more often. I wonder also what are the Pokemons that can be found in outbreaks in the DLC. I'd be quite interested to know that. Because like it's always so funny to think about that people complain that, you know, you can't be finding a Sunkern outbreak because Sunkerns are the easiest Pokemon to isolate, so, you know, at least having a outbreak of them. I wonder if there's anything like that. I mean, probably, yeah, but still. Also, one thing that I will be wondering is that will there ever be a way to G-evolve your Pokemon? Because, you know, technically you could be getting a Slowpoke back. Because the Pokédex does say if the shelter to be indeed dropping out, then it should become a Slowpoke again. I honestly kind of doubt it, but sometimes it would be nice that you could be doing that indeed. Honestly, Nosepass is also an interesting Pokemon, in my opinion, to include in here. Considering that Nosepass, at least for me, has always been kind of a Pokemon that is hard to find anywhere. Uh, It'll be interesting. And there is also the thing that Giblin might have an evolution, which is interesting. Because I don't think that it has happened before if a Pokemon has like more than one form that they can evolve into, that one of the forms can evolve again. I mean, it could be a mistake though, but you never know. Yeah, but I guess not every region has like a magnetic field. I don't know where it could be in here. Yeah, if you have your Dipling holding an Eviolite, it does get the boost from each, apparently. But I mean, there is potential, honestly, to make kind of a cool evolution for Dipling, in my opinion. If it is going to be a thing and not a mistake. Because the Pokédex does say that it is indeed that there is two worms in there, in Dipling. There is the head and then there is the tail one. So, I mean, there is quite a good amount of potential for it to, you know, be a thing. Well, I mean, as it's a thing that It could be because I know that some like game developers they do be doing that they are indeed like being mean to the data miners for like that and having like things that aren't true though. Because I know that some do be doing that just to, you know, throw things off, you know. But yeah. Interesting. I mean, honestly, I will say that it would kind of make sense, considering that you know Kieran or whatever is the brother's name. He do be wanting to become stronger, and he has a discipline. So I kind of would see it to be a thing because of that. But I don't know. I also would kind of wish sometimes that there would be like some Pokemons that you can't yourself catch, but you can see them, you know. I know that it would be going quite against gotta catch them all, but still. I would find it interesting personally. I mean, you could argue that you can never catch all the Pokemons because they are not in the region, but still. Yeah, but it's kind of a different thing though. You're not really catching any Pokemons there, are you? But in like a main like line games, it would be quite interesting in my opinion to see that there would be a Pokemon game that you would be able to see a Pokemon that you can yourself catch. But yeah, I don't think that there would be a Pokemon like that ever, unfortunately. But I mean, it would be like as an idea, kind of cool. Like, imagine if we would be able to indeed be like seeing, like one way that I could see to be a thing that, let's say that there is like, you know, Alola forms or regional forms, anyways. That in games that like we would be able to see like Alola forms, but we wouldn't be able to either transfer them or in any shape or form get them into like the games. That would be fine. Like that would be a way that I could see to be a thing. Not really any other way. Because honestly, I did see one dude playing through the story of this like DLC because I'm like now fine watching it because I have completed the point that I want to be completing it into. That I don't mind watching anything because there's very low chance that I will be getting spoiled of anything. So yeah, there is a trainer that has both the ice types from Alola. And I will say, Sandshrew looks odd. Not odd because it's the Alola form, but like the colors, they look odd. It could be because the battle did happen in the shadow though. Yeah. I don't battle the trainers because, I mean, most of the time they are not really too useful. And I mean, in my opinion, if I can avoid them, why battle them? They do not really be too necessary, in my opinion. Okay. Was the streamer trying to defeat all of the org dudes then? The ones that are wearing the masks? Yeah, I thought so. Because I don't really honestly understand why else you would be going to fight every single trainer. But yeah, understandable. Yeah. My boyfriend did struggle with them as well. I mean, he did use a map to find them, but still. And I think I have almost run into every single one of them personally. Just have not been interested to fight them. Because if I remember correctly, the reward isn't the greatest thing ever. It's fine, it's just like not really necessary, you know, to do it for the reward. It is a shame. Jeez. That sounds interesting. Yeah, but I mean... Oh, is my boost over? Yeah. Kind of thought so, because I did see a pack spawn there. Let's to make another one then. I don't know though if I would be finding this one as well, what I would be doing, honestly. Because I only really had 3 targets in mind. Necessarily, I could be figuring out. I mean, I could be going for a double for some Pokemon, I guess. Like Slugma, I could be finding another one, and maybe the Nose Pass as well. Like, there's interesting Pokemons that is indeed in the DLC, but like nothing that I'm too interested in hunting. Either because I'm not too excited about the Pokemon itself too much, or the shiny is not a one that I would necessarily want to look for. This is also a very terrible way to make the sandwich. Well, cheese. The cheese fixed it. The cheese did fix the other cheese, and now the third one break everything again. Nice. Also, what's up with this light? Everything is fine. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. It isn't too bad. I don't know if there's likeable, but the guaranteed spawn that has the Terra one, but I mean the pre-evolution is everywhere. Honestly, Oricorio is another one, but I mean I know that I will be hunting them in Alola anyways. I don't mind hunting them more than once, but I don't know. we go. Oh! Good luck with that. I don't think that I would ever be able to do an Ocelot personally. Could be because I like chill games that I can indeed destroy everything. Everything nicely. I mean, one thing I will say, even though, like, I was thinking about talking about this earlier, was that even though I know that I did go ahead with quite a high level Pokemon to this DLC, but I will say, though, that it was still a decent amount of a challenge, though. Like, I'm very glad that they did do something for that. That it isn't like walk in the park. Like, I understand the Isle of Armor because Sword and Shield, because you can get access to Isle of Armor like pretty much immediately. And there's like a level scaling thing there. Nice. Pretty decent team. Interesting that you did decide to go with Chikorita of all things. Yeah, but as I said, they do be learning. You need to make at least one mistake before you can make anything good. Am I right? Because I did watch someone to like actually take like a new team and playing a DLC with a new team, which is understandable. It's just like I just don't like to make too many new teams. And honestly, the Pokemons that I would have liked to use are... or would have liked to use if I would have done it like that, they aren't really available too early on. And honestly, there really isn't too many ones that I would have been too excited to use. And it could be because I don't like to change up my team, I like to go with the team that I have. I'm so attached to them already. But what I have heard, honest, to be the case is that there is, even though like... I don't know if it's true or not, but I have heard a thing that even if your Pokemons would be like level 100, like the damage that the other dude does to you is like... being like... compared to your level, you know? Like, if you are higher level, you will be having still a little bit of an issue. As I said, one thing that I would have honestly wished for would have been that the final fight, which I think to be the fight against Orgibon. I would have wished that that would have been a little bit more difficult. I mean, it was, but like, nothing too much though. Because honestly, in my opinion, like, as the battles against the like legendary should be hard. I mean, was the Koraidon / Miraidon fight hard? No, but it was more or less scripted anyways. Just ever so slightly scripted. I'm just hoping, since it seems like that the second part of the DLC is gonna be quite heavily based on the dude that is indeed called like fighting. I'm wishing that it's not gonna be too hard though, because I will say that I'm not the greatest when it becomes battling things. So I'm wishing that it would be like nicely balanced, you know. I'm also kind of afraid that it will be like PDSP Cynthia level thing. I mean, sure, will I be most likely be having like level 100s at that point if I'm... I mean, I could be making my Pokemon's level 100 right now if I would choose to, but still. I'm kind of jokingly saying that the levels that the DLC will be like 110 level. Then it would be making it very challenging. Because I'm pretty sure that the new things will be like new like battling things are gonna be starting to become a thing from that DLC. Because of course there's gonna be like new moves that Pokemons will be having. Some signatures, some not. Which is like, I do find them interesting, honestly. But as I said, I don't really care too much myself because I don't use them. But I also will be saying that I would kind of see people to be complaining because it's not what this what it has been. Which is a very usual thing. But I mean, I will say though, at least it's changing the same to everyone. Like, there's so many games where like battling has been changed and like some servers are refusing to, you know, update to the newer version. Yeah? They seem indeed. But they have a kind of like, indeed, in the last few generations, kind of gone that way anyways. Like, I would like to say Gen 7 onwards especially. Like, surely have there been like that already? Yeah, but even more. As I said, Tatsugiri and Dondoso are a very great example of that they want to make it more interesting. Yeah, there is... As I said, I'm not too interested in the battling aspect personally, but yeah. Honestly, I don't know why, but it seems like there is a bunch of them, like... At least since Scarlet and Violet was released, to be like a bunch of them, like, all the time, you know? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I just never realized that there is like so many of them in such a small amount of time. It's just like, oh, that nose pass is tiny. Yeah. The one thing that I will say though that I would kind of wish to be the case is that I would wish that there would be more double battle opportunities in the base game itself. Like, imagine if there would be like a button that you could be switching every single like rival fight or team fight to a double battle. Because I mean, if you would like prefer it that way, that would be very nice. It's just so annoying, like there's gonna be double battles and like I'm gonna be using mostly like Earthquake for example, but if it's double, it's not gonna be too good, most likely. Yeah, there really isn't. Especially like ones that you're gonna be like having both of the Pokemons are yours. Because there's a gym. And I'm pretty sure that that's it. I mean, has it been the case like all the time? Yeah, but I would though wish. I mean, it's nice that they have at least made like one gym and to be like that in recent generations. That would be a double battle. But yeah. Even though I don't necessarily like it personally, but I mean, it would at least be a nice change. It would indeed be a nice change, though. Oh god. Yeah, there's a bunch of like the battles that you're doing with another person, like all the Titan battles, stuff like that. But yeah, nothing really else. That's about it, you know. Also, it's funny to also see the videos about like the Blood Moon Ursaluna and like getting a Alpha Ursaluna from like Legends, but they don't know that it's unfortunately it's not gonna be the actual Alpha size, which is a shame. It do be getting the marks though that it's big, but yeah. Unfortunately, indeed. It would be nice if it would be the thing, indeed. And if they would be indeed be the alpha size. But yeah. And also, I will say it would anyways be hard to like compare the two. Considering the regular Ursaluna, it do be standing on like all four and the other one is on 2 feet. Like it's very hard to compare. And as I said, I kind of wish that the Blood Moon Ursaluna would be having... It would be a little bit scarier. I would wish that. Like in the first picture that you see of it, it's creepy, but like after that, like it's not that much. And the only reason why you did get angry was because you did have your flash on. So like I don't really like understand where does the name come from, honestly. Understandable, I guess. Yeah. One thing I will be saying that I find quite interesting though in these games, especially with the Blood Moon or Saluna being a big thing that it needs to be a foggy night. I don't think that I have had anywhere else in the DLC a foggy night or fog anyways. Like surely is it easy to see, but like yeah. It could be that it's only in that specific area can be a thing. But still, like most of the time it is indeed sunny. Like, it's rarely any other weather. Yeah, I know I did get a Pokemon to be knocked down for that. But I also do be finding it a little disappointing that it's not at least part dark type. Like, it seems to be that a bunch of people are. Which is, like, honestly understandable. At least have it to be, like, a dark Terra type. Like, all the time, you know? At least have that coming from it. Even though it doesn't terrorize. It could just be having the dark Terra type anyways. But I mean, I'm not the most upset about it, but I mean... It is quite odd that it's just... it's just indeed... regular looking. And I wonder if there's gonna be anything for the other part of the DLC, you know? That would be like that. Like what Blood Moon or Saluna would be, and what it really could be. I mean, it could be, I guess, a weird year. I don't really know really what else it could be. It do be a little weird though. It do be. But it do be strange that there is like bunch of Hisuian forms indeed. I mean, like sure, like it makes sense that like the Crowlet that maybe it has been kept somewhere to be safe. Understandable. But it's weird to find the Basculin in the wild. I mean, is it only available in one specific area of the game? Yeah. And is it hard to see it in there? Yes. It's also, like, strange that it is indeed there. Especially considering that if I would have liked to place it somewhere else... I mean, I guess Timeless Woods, it makes sense that it's there, but... But in my opinion, it would have made more sense in my mind if it would have been indeed in the Chilling Cave. Or whatever is the cave that it's inside a mountain. Because, you know, it's a cold place. It did come from Shino, and I kind of see it to be like a Pokemon that would like cold. I don't really know. You can do. I'm pretty sure that you can find Hisuian Lillicant at all. I know that it's transferable to the game, so like you can do that, which is the case with most of them indeed. It's really only available through transfers. But I don't really... if they don't include it in the second part, that you can indeed be having more like evolutions like that. That you can have out of the region, regional evolutions. If they don't show there, I don't think that they will be adding it. As cool as it would be, as I said, there's a bunch of ways that you could be doing it. Have it to be holding like specific item that you be like you be having like sent from the past. Kind of like what we do be having for like certain breeding things, you know. So yeah, could be something like that. Said it would be very nice if you would be able to do it. Because unfortunately the only way right now is to just have the Pokemons to be transferred to be the Hisuian form or whatever form you like. Yeah, they could be. But I just don't think that they want to be having too many of the Hisuian ones to be everywhere. Because they usually like to very much restrict the regional ones to that region. Or it's like a special place where you can find them, like in Dynamax Adventures. Which is indeed a shame, but they do be doing what they do be doing. But yeah... Honestly, I don't know how much of help it would be that if the Hisuian forms would be, or whatever forms, would be only available in the Terra Raid dance, especially like shiny hunting wise. It's gonna be a pain. You know? Yeah. Um... Oh. But I mean, I will say, as nice as it would be sometimes to find like a specific region Pokemon in other games, I think they just would be making more sense if they would be left to their own region. They are cool, but you can mostly always bring them back though, so if you so choose. But yeah. I kind of would wish though that they wouldn't be doing anything too cool or too like over the top with Terradance though, considering like regional variants. Because honestly, if they would have done it, I would have thought that they would have done it for the Hisuian starters. Like they would have been the Hisuian form on the raids, but I'm pretty sure that they were the normal ones. So yeah. Another thing that how they... No, it doesn't make sense to all of them, but another way that they could be determining which... Like if you would be able to do like regional evolutions outside of the region would be that if it would be having the Terra type, if it does like gain another type, would be having the Terra type that would be matching the regional variant. That could be like an interesting way to do it. Or I mean, I don't know how much sense it would be making, but just make it somehow to be able to be having like in the DLC part 2 there would be a place that would be in the corner of each of the regions that have like regional variants. I don't know how much sense that would be making, especially considering like Kishui, but I mean it could be, because that's the way that you could get a regular Raichu in the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. If you would be evolving your Pikachu in the Ultra Wormholes. Same goes for Marowak, but yeah. That's a way, I guess. Also, one thing that I'm thinking, that would it make too much sense for Pokemons that don't appear in the wild in Paldea slash Kitakami? Would it make too much sense for those to be like the Hishu forms? Would they make too much sense to be able to terrorize? Because again, I think that this is kind of a thing that if we would be getting a remake during this generation, I don't think that the remakes would be having terrorizing be a thing. I mean, it was the case with Dynamaxing or Gigantamaxing. It's like those they just seem like too specific for the region. Like, way too specific. I mean, could there be? Yeah. I also kind of doubt it. Yeah, if they do be going with though the way that they have usually done, like the remakes though, there is not gonna be a remake on this gen, it's gonna be on the next gen. But I mean, they could be changing things up though, it's not like it's like out of the question. But yeah. Because, like, I will say that, in my opinion, there was no remake on Gen 7. I know that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a thing. But, yeah. They were a thing, they were kind of a remake, but they kind of... They're in a weird position, honestly. But like the reason why they were made was because of Pokemon Go, though. And the other one that we haven't got a like remake has been Gen 5. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really count the Generation 7 and like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to be like remakes because they're like different usual things. And I mean, there was already Fire Red and Leaf Green. What do you mean by X and Y? Aura's remakes, they did happen during Generation 6. Or Aura's remakes, yeah. Aura's remix. And I mean Gen 2, I don't really count it because I mean, why would they remake Gen 1 there? But during Generation 6 there was remakes, I'm more talking about that. And they did have the... Oh. Yeah, they did have the Mega Evolutions though, so like... They kind of aren't really like... in that regard, that much of a remake, and also they did happen in different timelines as well. It's a weird thing. But honestly, as like cool as like megas were, it's interesting like how long did they keep like megas to be a thing. I'm not counting Pokemon Go because they just have them, and it's understandable. It's just like they were like the generation after as well, were a thing. Very interesting. I mean, I get it's a cool mechanic, but like, why though? Yeah, but honestly, as cool as like mechanics are, I'm kind of glad that they aren't here to stick forever. Like, sure, they are like megas, they were cool. I haven't really used them myself, but they were a cool thing, but like at the same time, like I don't know if I would have liked it if they would have been like been a thing for longer, honestly. Because they kind of then start to lose the specialty feature if they start to be like a thing all the time. And also, Megas, as nice as they were, it's just... I just don't like them as much personally as I like Dynamax slash Gigantamaxing or Terralizing. Because at least, like, the regular Dynamaxing and Terralizing, they are not limited to very few Pokemon. And... some Megas, they didn't have the greatest of designs. They were like you know, little too over the top. Nice. But I mean, it wasn't too bad. It just was like, glad they're gone though. Especially because like getting more like unique like things for each generation is nice. One thing I did find kind of weird though in Alola was that there was both the megas and the sea crystals was a thing. Like pick one please, not both. I mean, the sea crystals, they weren't too bad, honestly. I kind of did like them as a mechanic. They weren't too limiting. There was like certain ones that did work, of course, on only some Pokemon. Stuff like that, but nothing too bad. Yeah. And I'm honestly, as I said, I just don't like if they would have kept like megas to be a thing forever. Especially because they didn't like introduce any new megas in, if I'm correct, in Gen 7, right? So like, still it would be very limiting pool who can mega evolve. Yeah. But as I said, I more like the mechanics that are available for all the Pokemons instead, personally. Not just very few. And I mean, I will say that I know that Megas are supposed to be like hard things and stuff like that, but sometimes they're like too much. Yeah, that one as well, because then you need to like include like if we would have been having like Megas to be a thing still, then we kind of would have need to have every single Pokemon that can Mega Evolve in every Pokemon game. And like, I like more of a variety and some Pokemon, like not all the Pokemons to be in the same games, you know? Especially since nowadays they're doing like 400 Pokemon in the base game. That's it, no more. Surely like there can be like certain Pokemon that can be transferred into the game even though they're not in the game. But like the base idea is just 400 Pokemons, that's it. And the usual thing is that like the DLCs add like 200 Pokemon more. Which is like a good amount, or more and more. There was only 100 more, but the Pokédex is 200. Also, still one thing that I can't really understand why Gible is in the Kitakami Dex, because I don't really see that line in here at all. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's a pretty, like, It's a nice thing, honestly, in the anime that you can do like whatever. Yeah, but honestly, that's completely understandable. Indeed. And I mean, I will say, as mean as it sounds, I honestly thought that Ash should have left the anime quite a while ago. Not because I dislike the character or anything, it's just like it makes sense for other people to be there because it's still like seeming like Ash doesn't age. Even though there has been a bunch of times when time has been set in the anime to be going on for years. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind it honestly as much if the character would age. That wouldn't, like, I don't mind, like, the TV shows that might be having the same character but it ages. It's just this, 10. Like, I mean, I don't know, and, like, there has been, of course, like, TV shows that they have been doing it for years, but it's just it's a little different when you actually like see like they are actually like saying that things happened an X amount of years ago. Yeah, exactly. Like, like for example, like The Simpsons, they wouldn't make too much sense. I mean, could they technically have a different way that they are aging? Sure. But at the same time, I would like to say that you could see like Simpsons to be working that maybe like one episode would be like in quotes 1 day, depending on of course if there's gonna be multiple days. But like the Pokemon anime, yeah. It's so hard to do like making sense with like actually if the characters are like actual like regular old humans, you know? Then you make the character to be like a magical creature that you could argue that, you know, they age very slowly. Unlike humans that like in my opinion they should age. Especially if they are 10. Because and also, I don't know why, but I find it weird that honestly, like, Ash is so tall for a 10-year-old. It could be just me that I just think the 10-year-old should be much shorter. But, don't know. I mean, is the anime the perfect way to see sizes? No, but should be at least somewhat making sense. But I mean, I have understood, especially when I have been getting older, that I think that a lot of like actual people, I think that they are and like when they are like in certain age that they should be smaller, but actually it makes sense that they are the height that they are. Yeah. But it'd be strange how things are sometimes indeed. Also, the weird premiere ball thing that I did have on the first day. I'm pretty sure that they were meant to be Pokeballs, because I didn't get like a bunch of premiere balls. But I did get like a bunch of Pokeballs. And I know that I haven't bought that many. Because why would I have I bought like a few hundred Pokeballs since I don't catch really anything? Also, they have apparently fixed a glitch. Like I wouldn't have ever like myself been encountering. And that was if you did have the Pokédex completed. And with Quick Ball you didn't get a critical capture, it would always fail. And apparently that was a glitch. I mean, it's honestly understandable that it is considered to be a glitch. It's also like very interesting. Like, huh? Why though? But yeah, apparently it has been fixed indeed that even if you don't get a critical capture with the Quick Ball, it can still be caught. Which is also a nice thing that I would kind of wish that they would be putting more attention to this. Is that... I don't know when it was added. I do remember that it was a big talk thing when PDSB was released. Like, your chances of getting a critical capture increases. Like, for the amount that you have completed the dex for. Like, of course it makes sense, but like... it appears to not be a thing for too long. Because as I said, the first time that I did hear about it to be the case is indeed in PDSP. I mean, could it have been a thing before? Definitely. It's just the first time that I have heard that the more decks you have, the more critical capture chance you have. As I said, makes complete sense. Even though you don't really get better at throwing the Pokeball. But you could see that to be like kind of the thing. It's just a weird thing that you would like actually think that is in like other Pokemon games as well, like before it. Oh yeah, I can't be waiting to see. I don't know how many challenges there is to do in the teal mask, but I'm waiting for like bunch of challenge videos to be a thing. Because unfortunately, it's not too easy to do for DLCs, like challenges. Because like, it's harder to get to them, you know. Like fast. But I mean, definitely there's gonna be. At least if nothing else, and like Professor Oak's challenge is definitely gonna be a thing. Or like catching every Pokemon as soon as you can anyways. I don't know how Professor Oak's challenge would be working on this though, because there really isn't anything at all that you could be basing it on, but like definitely it's gonna be... I mean, there already is like I 100% of the DLC. That's a thing. But still, like, it's hopefully going to be some challenges. Even though I don't really watch them too much, but they're always like nice to still see. Because I will say, like, watching bunch of like, hey, I defeated this guy with this Nuzlocke. At like certain point they get boring. Especially if they don't like only use like one Pokemon as well. That's like especially the case. Like it's just like at some point it just does get very repetitive indeed to just see the dudes to be fighting most of the fights the same way every single time. But yeah. I don't mind watching them every once in a while, it's just like it do be what it do be. It's also very annoying, especially nowadays on YouTube, when you're like watching something and then you get recommended the same thing like over and over and over again, and then you would like to find something else to watch and you can't. Which is indeed quite unfortunate. Did you... And one thing I will say though about YouTube as well is that it's very unfortunate that indeed the recommendations to be working as good as they do be. Because like, I understand completely that people are not gonna be going ahead and subscribing to channels anymore, because if they are gonna be anyways recommended that channel, like, why should they be bothered to do that? I mean, it would be nice, of course, but like, if you already do be getting notification, basically just you will see on your, you just go to YouTube and there's a recommended page. You see it already there, like all the time when they do be uploading new things. I guess I said there, unfortunately there wouldn't be too much of a reason. As I said, a shame, but what can you do about it? And honestly, sometimes I don't get why, you know, some things are recommended to you as well. Like, most of the time they make sense. But sometimes they do be weird. And they do be weird sometimes indeed. Yeah. Oh, they almost holding hands. That's pretty niche. uh, they do be. I think after this sandwich ends, I think I will be going ahead and getting a snack bar and eating it. Just to be getting a little bit hungry indeed. I don't know how many sandwiches I will be making though today anymore. And also one thing is that I don't know how much I will be hunting in these games after today. I mean, surely I will be doing the usual that every single Tuesday that I will be doing the thing that is called the badge quest until it's done, but I don't know if I will be playing or hunting too much in the DLC though. Maybe whenever I will be feeling like it. As it do be doing. And honestly, I think I should be doing the smart thing, and after I'm done with the DLC today, to, you know, not play it for a little bit. To not get burned out of playing the DLC, you know. Because at least right now I'm not feeling like I'm getting burned out, but you know it's better to quit when you while you are not betting, you're not burned out from the game. Because then it could take months before you come back. And I mean, I'm excited to go back to the hunts that I do be having though. Do be excited to do them indeed. Even though next week will be quite an interesting one indeed. I'm not completely sure what I'll be doing on Monday. Because on Tuesday, of course, I will be doing the badge quest. Hatching some eggs indeed. And on Wednesday, I'll probably be having my break next week. So I'm pretty sure that I would like to be on a Thursday onwards before a Sunday, because at that point I have streamed 2 years. And I hope that those days would be enough for me to complete the thing that I have in mind. But I also don't really think that that would be impossible, but you can always hope. Because I'm doing the platinum while I have Q Charm active and resetting game every single time that there is a Q Charm shiny in the game. Of course, as I said, I will be saving in certain points because doing the whole game with the Q Charm and not seeing anything is quite unlikely. Eterna will be the worst thing ever. I mean, I will try at first to go through the whole place, but I think it will probably go, because I don't want to do the trainer battles mostly over and over again. It will probably go to that I will be saving after certain trainer battles. But yeah, I think it will be interesting. Of course, can't get Q charm until like you have gone to the first town, but that's about it. Like pretty much the whole game can be done with a Q charm, thankfully. And in certain areas it certainly will be interesting. I'm very thankful though that there isn't really too many mandatory double battles though, like when you're with Cheryl, for example, in the Eternum. Because I'm pretty sure that that might be the only required one. There's one in the tunnel, but you don't need to go there. There is one in the Iron Island. I don't think that it's mandatory. Then there is the... then there do be the... yeah, one in... or actually two in post-game. Yeah, I was pretty sure about that. It isn't necessary. A bunch of people do it though, because it's easy to do. And yeah. I think the biggest roadblock, at least at the beginning, it will indeed be the... indeed be the Eternal. Yeah. There do be. But I'm pretty sure that the Q charm glitch doesn't affect it though. Last time that I checked. But yeah, thankfully there isn't like too many mandatory of the double battle situations, because that is the one that is the one that I like to see the least, because it kind of breaks the game in certain situations. And also, the double encounter is more likely to be shiny. Do you like? Thank you. Was it so hard to KO the Tandem Mouse? But yeah. It's going to be an interesting game though, because I will mostly be needing to rely on, of course, trainer battles. I don't think that I will be getting too many other Pokemon, honestly. Because if I can just sweep with the starter, it would be the best. Of course. And I mean, I guess the Q-Charm Pokemon as well, it wouldn't be really hurting. But of course, I know that HMs are needed, so I need to be getting like a Bidoof to get most of them done. I mean, I will probably be having like few ones, but at the same time, like, I don't really know how necessary it would be to have too many Pokemons, especially like training wise. Like, sure, would it be recommended to be having a bunch of different Pokemons? Yeah, but yeah. I don't know how much I will be wanting to train them up though. It's the thing. but I think indeed that shouldn't be taking too long. I know that with the Q charm glitch it's of course gonna be taking a little bit longer than usual, but and there might be indeed the issue that I don't have too many other Pokemons. But I mean, I will be doing some research that should I be taking something indeed, but would like to say that it may not be too necessary at all. Because honestly, I don't know. It's a pretty easy game in that regard, that there really isn't like too many locations where you need to be walking like long distances in the grass. There is few caves though that I could see causing issues though. But as I said, it really depends on how hard it seems to be. I will be saving more of them because, of course, I don't want to be there forever. So yeah. What we do be seeing though. I mean, the good thing is that I have done a few things to prepare, so I know that things are gonna be working out at least somewhat easily, you know. And the thing was also because I wanted to do email lead instead of a male lead. Because I mean, that's the usual way that dudes are doing it. They are having the male lead because it's easier to set it up for it, but I wanted to do it instead of a female lead. That was a little bit of annoyance to know how things work. But I mean, not that bad. Especially when you're doing with an emulator. Because I'm not gonna be risking my own device for it. I mean, it's rare that your whole device would be going bad, but you know, I much rather not. And I mean, probably even if I would be doing that, I probably will be I would be doing the setup anyways with my computer because you can modify things, it's easier. I mean, you could technically indeed do it yourself with a regular device without using anything else. It do be very unfortunate though how the Q charm glitch should be affecting the Gen 4 games. Like even without you knowing you could be doing it. In either way, either increasing the chances or making it less likely to beat, you know? But thankfully it was fixed. Thankfully indeed. Oh, it's over. Okay. Yeah, I'll be getting the snack bar indeed. Eating it up. I was thinking of setting up the picnic, but yeah. Congrats on the Yangmo. It do be a very pretty shiny. I have a shiny Yangmo. I didn't hunt it myself, but I have it. My boyfriend was hunting for a shiny Yangmo for me with Masuda for before this game was released. Didn't get anything from there, but did get with the shiny charm in these games. Nice one. I love the Yangmo shiny. The whole line is very nice. I am. Here we go. Have eaten. Feeling a little bit better. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better at some point. Yeah, exactly. You have the Yangmo, everything is fine. Oh, I wish sometimes it would be working like that. But I have been fairly lucky myself as well today. Did get an Applin. Now Diblin and did get Slugma as well. No Spaz is the only other one that I'm... And those are the only ones that I have been anyways planning for today. I mean, I guess I could be going for a second one in either Slugma or No Spaz if I so choose to. But I don't know. There we go. Another half an hour for this one. Is this the third or the fourth sandwich? For this one. Might be fourth already. But yeah, it was funny because I did find the Applin on the first one and the Slugma on the second sandwich. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that this might indeed be my fourth one of the bunch. It might be only the third, but I think it is the fourth one. But yeah. Was funny indeed. I know for sure that I will be evolving the Nose Pass into Propo Pass because I mean I might be saving before it and then just evolve it that way. But I just want to see if it has like the metal texture thing going on. Same, I mean it could be having because it is indeed part steel type. I honestly don't really get what it is so different, like actually between the Nose Pass and Propo Pass though. I know that the Propo Pass is steel type because you know it has the nose thing. Mustache. Whatever my thing. But yeah. It do be, in my opinion, a shame though. Because honestly, I would see Nose Pass to be steel type as well. Even though they are very weak to fighting. But still, like, could've. I mean, that would have definitely made the first gym for other than evolving your Pokemon into Gombasken for the starters to be like more difficult for sure, but could it be? Could it be? I honestly would kind of wish more that the final Pokemon of the first gym would be having more of like dual typing situation going on. I think that would be very nice indeed. Jeez, that Geodude looks... I know it doesn't look shiny, but it does look different. Well, it's sunset time, so everything is, but... it do be hitting different though when you're in the sun. And not like in the shadow. It do be indeed. I think at least after this one I would be making one more sandwich. Just depends on what happens during this sandwich. But yeah. I don't really know though. So, I mean, at that point I would have been going on for quite a good amount of time. Indeed. Because for some reason, I know that it's not a thing, but every single time that I do be getting like quick shinies, I know that the next one will be taking forever. And I mean, I won't be upset if I don't find a nose pass, like surely at any point I could be going ahead and continuing the hunt. It's not like that's the issue, it's just like, would be nice. It's just for the only reason really is that I would really like to see if it do be having the it do be indeed be having the texture. Because like there's like so many surprising Pokemons that do be having the very pretty textures that you wouldn't think that would be having them necessarily. Like I wouldn't have assumed that like Bonsai and Sudowoodo would be having the texture that they have. It's like very strange looking. Yeah. Scissor and like like Fortress is another one that has like a very good metallic texture. It's hard to say like for Pokemon like Orthworm though, because like it was introduced in this game, so you don't have like anything else to compare it to. So, but it do be looking decent though. I mean, could it be a little bit more reflective? Yeah. Like, I would have guessed that it could have been, like, more reflective, but... sometimes too reflective is a thing. Too much of things is always a thing, indeed. Also, one thing that I do be finding interesting, especially this game's like Nosepass compared to the last time that I have seen Nosepass is indeed in Legend Arceus, is that in this game they don't care about you at all, but in Legends they might be like looking at you every once in a while. They're very determined to look for North. Also, I kind of would like to see what the Nosepass does when it gets like too close to like North. You know, when you get too close with the compass to North in real life? Would Nosepass just be spinning? I mean, it would make sense. It would be the thing that it should be doing. But I mean... yeah. It's a spinning at the speed of sound. That would indeed be something to see, but I mean... yeah, I would kind of wish though that in these games there would be the weird spinning thing that sometimes the Pokemon can do in Sword and Shield though. They're just spinning in a circle. I would kind of like to see it to be a thing in this game. Even though I think that it wasn't really a thing that they were aiming for. But I loved it whenever like there is a Pokemon that's just... the duo spins for solid few minutes. If you wouldn't be getting too close to it and then would be actually doing what it should be doing. It's kind of what they do in this game if you're like just in the render distance. They're like they do be vibing. But I honestly love the spinning thing more. There was like certain Pokemon that did do it more often than others, but was it so fun to see? Oh! Hello there. Didn't expect to see you in there. Hello there. Thankfully I did save because I know that these dudes usually do be going boom boom. A nice one nonetheless though. It's no worries. Let's see. I mean, I usually go with just Ultra Ball with you. Oh, critical capture. Let's go. Ah, yes. It's a golden shiny, but not really the golden shiny that I was looking for. Most people may not know this, but a closer look should reveal that there are many Geodude around. Huh? Nickname you. You're a girl. What is my luck with Geodudes that tend to be female? Hmm. Hmm. Do you have any? Yeah, sure. You have a suggestion? Yeah, sure. Sure, makes sense. You're definitely gonna be nice by nature. You're docile. You do be having the move. You do be. I'm not too surprised that you do. Oh, I am in the wrong box. Thankfully it's not too far away, Joe. Yeah, but I did save, so it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, you were hardy and yeah. I was thinking, what was your nature? But I mean, I guess that's nice. Guess I could be updating the title as well, that I find that dude as well. There we go. I mean, but that was like a solid like amount of encounters, honestly. Yeah, like 2 hours like something along those lines. Something, yeah. Oh, nice. Was it the most exciting one? Absolutely not, but nice nonetheless. Could be that I'm not too excited to see texture on Geodude because I have so many in Legends Arceus because the texture is pretty much the same. And it's also the same in PDSP. I get a nice shiny, but it's just like I'm also kind of fine. Nice, hopefully a good one. Out of the head. Fun fact, I did my first Soul Silver playthrough with the Chogepi on the team. Did you too much? No, but I wanted to have it as a Chogepi because I thought that Chogechick, I didn't like it. I just didn't like I still don't like Chogechick. I don't know what it is about it, but could be because I just like Chogepi because it's just a it's basically just an egg. And yeah, I never really liked it too much. Togekiss is fine, but Togetic, no. It could also be because I kind of, like, I understand, like, Togekiss doesn't look that bad. Because I think the problem for me with the Togetic could be because I think that it just looks like too slim in some parts. Like, it doesn't really have anything too much going on, and I don't know. I also would have probably liked that it would have changed more. Because, yeah, it does come out of the shell. And is flying. Yeah. It's not a bad Pokemon, I don't mind it, but it's just like... If I can have a Chogepi instead, I will be having a Chogepi instead. And I mean, it wasn't too bad, surely was it annoying before I understood to give it an Everstone? Yeah. And I also very much would like wish for that there would be like an indicator like in Legends Arceus to know if your Pokemon has high enough friendship so you can evolve it. Not like be able to evolve at any point, that's not a thing that I would like to, but just like somehow to be able to know the friendship without doing anything extra, you know? Oh yeah, did the Climate has, it did had also Explosion. I never checked it. No, you didn't, okay. I know that you do get it at some level, but you might have outgrown it at that point. So it's like weird Pokemon that do be learning for quite some time level up moves, and then there's some that like immediately forget everything and don't learn any new moves ever. Also, one thing that is like very fun to me to think about is that people are saying that that the like using sandwiches is using a better version of Repel Trick. I mean, I kind of get it, but also there's always going to be 15 Pokemon on your screen at any point maximum. That's not gonna be changing it. It's not like it's gonna be like another 5 more. It's only... Yeah, it kind of is. But like, you're still gonna be, no matter what, do you have a sandwich or not? You're still gonna be having 15 Pokemon on your screen, it's not gonna be changing that. Nice. But yeah, it is kind of, but it's only limited to that one typing and like it doesn't increase the shiny chance, and as I said, there's always gonna be anyways max 15 Pokemon on your screen. As I said, it's not like it's gonna be adding more. Because if I remember correctly, it was even like changed to be lower because it was like too laggy. If there would have been, if they would have kept it at the max. But yeah. I do get a comparison though. But I mean, if there wouldn't be sandwiches and like magnet pull, for example, would be working, it would be working for steel types. But yeah. But the thing is that the sandwich method, indeed, if you don't have the... Or sandwich isn't really a method, in my opinion, if you don't use the sparkling power. Because it's not like you're increasing your shiny chance. You're just having the encounter power, am I right? if I'm not using sparkling, it's still gonna be full odds for me. It's kind of a weird thing because sandwich is like, it's technically a method, but yeah. As I said, without sparkling, is it though? It's, as I said, it's the same thing if we would be able to use like magnet pull. And that is not as the last time that I checked, at least from the dudes that I'm hanging out with, they don't really consider that to be a method. And also like odds. Oh, nice. I nicknamed my Chocobi that I used on my team crushed, because it crushed through this shell. That's nice. Nice nickname. Also, still one thing, speaking of like nose pests that I'm hunting, is that I've always found it weird why, like at least like where I'm living, we needed to like learn how compass works. Like, it makes sense, surely. Like, to learn how to use it, it's very helpful. I don't say that, but at the same time, like, even if we wouldn't be having phones with us everywhere we go, would you be having a compass on you all the time? Like, yeah, it's a good one to like know how it works, but still, like, I haven't ever carried a compass with me anywhere. I have never known a compass that could be doing anything like that. Like, yeah, very useful. Yeah, that could very well be true. But yeah, like, it's a weird thing. And also, like, all the compass that we did have on our schools, they weren't the best. But then again, what do you expect from school? It's just like, why are they so bad though? Like, they did show the correct direction, that wasn't the issue, it's just like, they didn't really want to stay in that one direction too well, you know, even if it would be on a, like, flat surface. Like, if you'd be having it on a table, for example, would still be going great, like, wobbling a little bit. Which is indeed very unfortunate. Oh, 2 minutes, okay. I thought it would be ending soon indeed. Oh, mean. This one slide over there. So nowhere to run. With the poor one slide. Poor little fella indeed. It's fine. I don't know why, but I did like... Yeah, it's fine, I don't know. I did like it before, but I don't know what it is about it, though, that I just don't like it as much anymore. Like, I don't know, it could be because I thought it was more vibrant before I did actually get one. It's override. Yeah. Well, let's draw the dude for a little while though, before I go ahead and do a sandwich. It's probably gonna be indeed the last one. Stay there. There we go. Yeah. Jeez. That's correct. And let's switch you out. There we go. I think indeed this will be the last on reach. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. As I said, I thought I would have liked the shiny Sudowoodo more than I have. I do like it. This is something about the Sudowoodo. As I said, I thought it was more vibrant. It could be of course a generation thing that in certain gens it do be looking like that. It is, I don't know, kind of dull looking in some games. Honestly, it's a silly shiny anyways, like... I don't know, I kind of like myself Bonsai more than Sudowoodo. There's something about Bonsai that do be looking very nice. That bacon might be falling down. Oh god, everything is falling down. Everything is fine as long as I can do that. Before everything falls. It's fine if they because they don't definitely look like they have fallen down. No. And no, how could that be? There we go. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of get it, like, you need to do with the sandwich perfectly and everything. It doesn't bother me. So where's this controller? Excuse me. It's nowhere to be found. Or Gord, or whichever is the middle evolution, but still the thing. Yeah, it would be funny like that. Like, as I said, I get it that you need to be doing like the sandwiches perfectly, but at the same time, does it really matter if the ingredients fall down? Especially if they would be dropping into the like the plate that you have underneath the sandwich. Like, why? Because in that logic, you couldn't be eating the bread because the bread is touching the plate. If that's the issue. I mean, as I said, understandable, but a little silly. I would wish that it would be more forgiving sometimes, though. That would be quite nice indeed. Yep. Let's see if we would be indeed be able to get the compass today, though. Be very nice. Honestly, only other thing that I would kind of like to get from here would be, I don't know, actually, one that I would like to see, not really to get, is to see how hard it would be to notice Timber shiny. Because I know that it should be fairly obvious. But you never know. Well, it's Scarlet and Violet Chime, you know. And the other one that I would like to get from here, that I wouldn't mind, would be a Yangmo. Of course. Never can have too many Yangmos. I don't think that more Peko would be too bad, because I mean the white is pretty, like, you know, it is pretty obvious. It is indeed quite obvious one, in my opinion, at least. Honestly, one thing that I'm like, yeah. Now that I think about it, why does Probopass turn into, like, if we do discount the mustache, Why does it count for being a steel type? Wouldn't it be making more sense if it would be electric type instead? Considering that it needs like the magnetic field. And honestly, I would kind of wish that we would be having more electric rock types than we do. But yeah. Don't know. Yeah. But I mean, I don't mind it, but I also don't get the steel one. Honestly, I wouldn't have honestly mind if Nosepass would have been steel type from the beginning, as I said. As I said, I don't really know what, apart from the mustache, does it really have to change between the two. I mean, at least if it would be... If it would be rock and electric, it would be getting rid of 1 4 times weakness. So I'm pretty sure that the rock and electric would only have a 1 and it would be crowned. But I could be misremembering typings. I mean, no, I can because the only one thing that electric is weak to is ground. Yeah, I can't even be misremembering things. Yeah. Which is like, it is understandable, but at the same time, I kinda would wish that there would be at least some way to be making other super effective moves against electric types. Because that was the problem with like the Dynamo line that levitate, so they don't have any weaknesses. Yeah, I mean, it could just be, like, at least make a move. Because I'm pretty sure that there isn't a move that would be super effective. Is it like Freeze Strike that is super effective against, like, water types, even though water types usually resist the ice type? Like, have at least, like, something like that. Or, like, something. Because it's just... I like dislike so much of the electric chimp because of that, because there is like 2 dudes there that you really don't have super effective hits on easily. Because the first one is the Waddle, or Kilowatt depending on you do the rematch. And Rock is the only one, because, you know, flying dude. And... the ace is Miss Mages. Miss Mages, Miss Magius, whatever my thing. And you know what ability it has. Levitate. Like, it wouldn't bother me honestly as much if it wouldn't be mismages. Because, like, it's a tank. The moveset is a pain. Confuse Ray. Just like... it's such a mean thing to do. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, like, why do you be like that? Like, that's why I kind of would wish sometimes that if Pokemon would be generalizing, that they would be getting rid of their abilities as well. Because, I mean, I wouldn't like this. Honestly, that would sometimes be like a nice balance. Yeah. Could be. Like, unpredictable, yeah. Or electric move that would be super effective against electric moves. Like, it's just something. But sometimes it seems like indeed terrorizing is quite OP. Considering that it can last like forever technically. So like getting rid of abilities temporarily wouldn't be too bad, in my opinion. It is indeed a very clever strategy, but also it's very annoying. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind it as much if it wouldn't be having Confuse Ray. Or does it have like also sleep thing? So like that is the only like that is too much. Considering that it's not even supposed to be too late of a gym leader. Considering that. What the dog is going on in here again? It was sounding like a very strange noise, and I'm pretty sure that it is in you, Miraidon. You very rarely do be making sounds if we are standing or we are moving, not... If you're standing still, you might be making some sounds. Yeah, Geodude is pretty decent. Depending on, of course, how long do you want to go with the Nuzlocke as well? Do you just want to defeat the Elite Four, or do you want to do whole of Kanto as well, since you're playing a Shoto game? But yeah, be pretty nice. Even if it would be just a Graveler. A decent amount of things indeed. Yeah. Because isn't the usual like Nuzlocke they like end once you defeat Elite Four, but like some like to do some post game stuff. Yeah, but as I said, Crowler itself is pretty decent. It do be quite decent indeed. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that Eviolite isn't a thing. But if it is, just have one of those. Yeah. It is honestly quite a late to get an Eviolite, in my opinion. Like, late in generations. Like, honestly, I would have thought that it would have introduced in Generation 4, considering how many evolutions there was. And baby forms. Like, that would have made, like, in my opinion, more sense. But I mean, do things make sense? Half of the time, no. What it do be, what it do be. But there is always the cases, of course, like playing newer Pokemon games, you are hoping that, you know, certain things from, like, would be a thing in, like, older Pokemon games, and you miss them. I mean, I will say, though, that especially after, like, Gen 4, like, in Gen 4 onwards, there has been most of the things that I like in Pokemon games to be. Like, surely it's very nice that Flame Body started to be a thing on Gen 3, but there's some other things that I do be liking on Gen 4. It could be because I like gender differences. Yeah, wouldn't be missing running shoes, honestly. And automatic ones at that. Even though they don't make the most amount of sense in Scarlet and Violet, that suddenly in the middle of like going through the house that you need to go, you can start running. What nice. And like things like what is it, like Whirlwind? It doesn't do work if you're faster than the or you're higher level than the Pokemon. Like that's a very nice thing. You don't need to care about that. And also, like, there's so many things that are very broken on Gen 2, like, shiny hunting wise, or like Pokemon wise, anyways. Because some Pokemon can run away from you from, like, wild battles. Which is like, huh? Thankfully, there isn't, like, too many of them, but it's like why? Yeah. I know, that's very nice, like Whirlwind, for example, it doesn't indeed work nowadays if you are higher level than the wild Pokemon. Yeah. Wasn't like Roar a move that could be getting you out of getting like legendary beasts in like certain generations? It's like that, I guess I remember like something like that being a stupid thing. Which is like actually like very stupid thing. Like why? For some reason I'm like thinking that it would be generation 3, but I'm pretty sure that it's generation 2 though. And like it's just very weird, like why? Why is that a thing? Like, I will say that, like, I would kind of wish that roamers would be, like, nicer to hunch. Yeah. It do be. I wish that roamers would be easier to, you know, hunch. Like, it would be nice if it would be the first time that you encounter them that they do. Like, they decide the shininess, not like when you trigger them. Because sometimes there is a slightly longer, like, process to go to get to wild. And also tracking them down is very easy. But yeah. But I mean, I guess it's nice also that you can just do that and just, like, leave the Pokemon be, you know. And then when you encounter it again and you're like, oh, cool. It's a shiny Raikou. Oh yeah, I didn't know it already. Eight more minutes. Then it's unfortunately no more compass hunting for today. But I mean, as I said, I'm very glad about that I did get the two that I did list to be today's hunts. It's also quite funny that I didn't even get to do the, like, doing like one round of Applins and one round of Slugmas. Doing it like that. Because I was kind of looking forward to it, but it's fine. One thing I will say, even though I have been saying that it's annoying that some Pokemons are everywhere in the DLC, but thankfully you can isolate quite a good amount of them. If not like completely, but still like get a decent amount of them. Be appearing at one spot, you know? And I mean, there's surely like probably like ways that you could isolate some of the ones that were already in the game. Like, I would like to say that you can pretty much isolate Applins if you're using Indie Dragon 3. And I mean, as I said, with Dragon 2, there is already a good amount of them available to you. Oh. I mean, I guess your wing did touch me. But that's what I mean. That do be very mean indeed. I don't understand sometimes. I mean, I guess it could be the nose pass sometimes making the sound like their cry. I'm just hearing weird things. I don't really know what it is. Yes, one thing that I don't always understand in Pokemon games. There's like one very perfect like Pokemon to even use as an argument that I don't understand why some pre-evolutions of Pokemons are like insanely hard to try and find. Like Bounsweet is like one of the most perfect examples. Because it wasn't really available in Alola games. In Sword and Shield, it was there, but and not the easiest one. Definitely easier though. But again, like in Scarlet and Violet, again, like where is Bounswitch? Like pretty much only in trees, which are like to begin with a very annoying place to try and hunt. And also, why? It's such a cool Pokemon, but it's so hard to find. Yeah, because I would like... Because I usually, if I use Pokemons, I want to, of course, be using the base form first, at least a little while, and then evolve it. Like, Bounsweet is like, I'm pretty sure that it's breed only, at least in some of the Gen 7 games, which is like, why? Why is it breed only? Like, you can find Steenie, but you can find... You can find the Bounsweet, like, anywhere. It's kind of the same thing, actually, with Shinotic. That you find Shinotic very much... But then, more a little nowhere. Yeah, you can find it there, but you can find it in the Ultra games, I'm pretty sure. At least when I was looking it up, it was like breed. Which is like very strange. At least when I did look it up, but like still like it's always annoying when you can only find the evolution and not the pre-evolution for me, because I would like to do it that way. Because they did switch quite a good amount of numbers up in between the regular and the ultra games. But yeah, I have personally only played the ultra games so far, so I don't really know about the regular ones too much. Hello, more Pekka. A whole two of you in here. Rarely see two of you. Usually, you're only one of you is available any given time. This one on the mouse as well. Of course, always need to be double checking. Nice. Now everyone is at level 90 at least. Let's go. And the same thing is indeed with Yangmo, that it's just... It is available, but so annoying that it's not really. Yeah. It's like, why? It was introduced in this generation. And like, yeah, as I said, as I was about to say with Yangmo, is that very annoying that if you would like to use the SOS calling, well, you can't get Yangmo because that makes sense. That's why I very much love that Yangmo is indeed available in here, because jeez, I love that little fella. It's just like, why? It's 5% at the time there, you know. It's like rare as it is, and then like won't even be able to SOS call for each. I mean, I get it if it would be a chance to be SOS calling for the evolutions, because that is a thing. I mean, quite a good amount of Pokemons. That is even. Is it? Yeah. I'm gonna do this loop to the beginning of the descent, and then it unfortunately will be. Oh, see you there, Spoink. I like that now that Nosepest it also appear there. Also, where is that dude running? To be running very much. Yeah. See these spawns and then indeed we'll be gone. Yeah. I think I will be having the... because I want to have them everyone out. The shinies that we find indeed today. So let's get them to the team. There we go. Let's have a little picnic indeed. With all the dudes. if it at least would be happening every once in a while, you know, it'd be nice. It's, yeah. But yeah. You be done for today, indeed. If you have any raid suggestions, that's gonna be nice. If not, I will be trying to find someone. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Next stream will be on Monday, and that will definitely be something. Don't know what, but something for sure. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today, and remember to get enough rest as well. Okay, I'll try to find someone then. Unfortunately, since there is indeed the battling thing going on, it might be hard. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and find anyone. But yeah. Until next time then, bye!